There we go. That music's so loud. The webcam's not on. What is going on today? Boom. 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 Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Saturday morning. Camilos, congratulations on first. Holy moly. There we go. Sashamara, how you doing? Man, oh man. I was not ready. I started stream. I was wearing my like a completely different shirt. I had to switch my shirt out. I was, oh my lord. Oh my lord. Just all over the place. All over the place. Anywho, I've been doing a lot of studying, a lot of research, if you will, on different games, different progression systems within roguelites, and how to properly implement them into this game and make this game feel good. The biggest point that we need to cover is when you play the game and you lose, you need to still feel like you progressed in some way, shape, or form. So that's a big one. How are we gonna do that? Not sure. What up, ZZ Gulu? Kyrovert, long time no see. How you doing? Welcome in. Man, oh man. All right, so we added in a new ability. Sammy, congratulations on second. Boom, play. I did read the controls. Oh my gosh, this chair. I'm a mess. There we go. So we kind of have it more third person-esque. And you're going like this, you're shooting. Boom. And then we have the boom, knockback. And then we have the knockback wave, or knock up wave, I should say. Knock him back. So this does feel a little bit better, I will say. It does feel a little bit better. Or, oh my gosh, when I press 4 though, that's... Get wrecked, nerds. Thanks for working on my game in Iran. Finally back to normal life. Nice, that's awesome. Covino likes knocking up skeletons. We're gonna press V. We're gonna upgrade. We're gonna probably just do this a couple times. Yeah, there we go. And then do this, do that. I do kind of think, as much as it kind of pains me, I do feel like this version might be a bit more fun. It might be a bit more fun. I kind of have that feeling. Yeah. So I didn't get, unfortunately, as much as I tried, I couldn't get anyone to do the new play test for version 3 last night. I have a couple people that said they were doing it today, and they said that 2 days ago. So they should be doing it today. Hopefully, we'll see, and then we can get some better reviews on like what's going on. Because the real major part is figuring out the controls of what feels good for other people. Because my version of what feels good for controls seems to be very rare in comparison to others. And at the end of the day, like, we're making a game for many people, not just me. So we gotta mess around with that a little bit more. See what feels good. But I do want to get going with a third ability here, because now that we have mouse click for shooting, we have right click for the wave, and we have 2 as our... Oh, whoa. We go super speed here. We have 2 as our explosion, our goose-plosion. Boom, like that. So Gotta figure out something else. Something else. I've been getting a little, what's the word? Distracted recently. Because I'm not gonna lie. Hades 2 specifically has been such a good game. Oh my lord. I'm actually enjoying it so much, and I didn't think I would. That's the wild part. I took one look at the game and I was like, I don't know about that. And then I started playing it and I was like, oh, it's quite good. And there's a lot of things that I wish it had, which is kind of what we're doing here. Those are the things that we get to implement. So yeah, that's what's been going on. Okay, now we're just one-shotting. Boom. Okay, open that up. Bam. I'm smelling addiction. Nah, I mean, I do have to be very careful. I do have a very addictive personality. I've played 8.2 hours of Hades. I went to bed a little bit late because I was playing it last night. But yeah, I do have an addictive personality, so I do have to be careful about stuff like that. It's also why, like, I will never play a game like Ark Survival Evolved ever again. Is because I know I will immediately go super hard on that game. It's just not good. Just not good. Boom. Boom. Wrecked. Boom. Boom. Okay, it's a little... It's a little odd. And then let's upgrade our... We don't have an ability 3 anymore. Okay, there we go. And now we can take on the boss. And we should kill him pretty quickly. Boom. Oh, but also we have a dash attack now. So we need the boss to be shooting out things a little bit more often, I think. Yeah, I think a little bit more often. But also, the other play is that we're gonna eventually be doing a bunch of different classes. So we'll have like some characters that focus on melee, some focused on ranged. I think that would be really cool, really good. So that will be an eventual thing. All right, let's do this. Oh God, he almost killed me. Oh! All right then. All right, looks smooth and satisfying with the sound effects. Yeah, it does feel pretty good. It does feel pretty good. Especially when we're using the other part. Martino, can we make a cult game? What do you mean? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? A cult game. So we want to work on the next ability. I don't know. Don't know. Interesting. Adding new ability. There we go. Boom. Martino, congratulations on 3rd. All right, so the new ability. Go to the wizard. Go to the script. Stop the game. And we got left mouse here. Ability 2 is Gooseplosion. Here. So this is... Wait, how is mouse right working? Oh, or is event mouse right? Okay. So instead of that, we take U and we're just gonna hit enter, elif, event, and then boom, pass. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. All right, so now we need to do a... Like, there's a game called 99 Days in the Forest, and you do the same, but on PC, and better graphics, and better monster. Why, you red? Oh, my lighting is just really bad. Really bad lighting. There's no... That's why. Really bad lighting. Yep. Game called 99 Days in the Forest. I don't think I've heard of that game, actually. Yeah, don't think I've heard of it. All right, let's see here. So, event is action pressed. Mouse right. Ability 3. So we have a knockback. I want to do some kind of slowing ability, slow type thing. It's on Roblox. Ah, that's why I don't really play Roblox. Let's see. It's getting a bit of hype. Interesting. Event action pressed. We want to do a slow attack. And then that slow. Does it make sense to do an ability 3 slow? We got a knockback. What makes sense for goo? I want to like cover an enemy in goo. I think that would be cool. We could just do... That's interesting. What could we do with the goo? Because part of the idea here, which I should probably write this down as well, I started making a game design document. Decided I'm going to try this game design document using Notion, because I really like the wiki style of making things. I think it's really good. Now, obviously, what I should do here is cut this, add a new one, paste it, call this the Goo Wizard, and then we can just add an icon. Is there a green version? There's not. Okay. Goo Wizard. And then we go into the Goo Wizard. We have the basic attack, which is the whatever we called it, slime something. So we'll go wizard, then go to the Trez, basic attack, copy, and then paste. We don't need this, this is obvious. Shoot a crystalline homing dart at the foe to damage it and steal some of its goo. Simple enough. Can I just add the names? Names of what? The attacks? Ability 3. That's not right. Well, I guess that would be ability 3. So we need like a better one. Ooh, that's an idea. An AoE. I mean, yeah, if you got some good name ideas, we'll take them for sure. Yeah, I think I want to do a special. Yeah, so we'll take ability 3 and we'll do this. We'll take the knockback wave from it, paste it here, add the and can cast, cut this, space, paste it, pass, save. There we go. And then let's take... I think this is fine. It doesn't have to be organized right now. Ability 1 is summon Golem. Slime bolts. And then summon a golem. A golem made of goo to aid you in combat. Something like that. Ability 2, Goosplosion, which is the one we just added. Explodes around the explodes goo around the caster, knocking back enemies. Knocking back enemies. Isn't the name Goo Bolt more fitting to the character? Well, oh, Goo Bolt instead of Slime Bolt? Yeah, that could work. I'm not super concerned about the names right now. I'm mostly concerned about the mechanics, because this is just a prototype still. Goo Wave. And then unleash, wait, that's how you spell unleash. Focus on work, you're right, Martino. Use Obsidian, free and beautiful, also comes with Markdown, which is pretty nice. Don't know if Notion has that as well. Yeah, I was using Obsidian, and I started writing this out in Obsidian. But the problem is, it's just, there's too much going on. I love the Excalidraw function to it, or add-on, which I would use a lot. It's just, it seems to be so much simpler just to use the Notion, because it's more wiki based and very simple. When it comes to something like this, like I could put marks on it. I could I think you can still link pages together, but it's a little bit more roundabout and difficult to do. I also just don't understand Obsidian quite as well yet. So I figured Notion would probably just be the easiest way to do it. Very simple, very quick. And yeah. But I do like Obsidian. I used to use it quite often. I used to use it every day, and I'd take notes on like stream notes and stuff. Unleash a wave of goo, knocking enemies up into the air and dealing a bit of damage. Dealing a little... No, say dealing a bit of damage. And then the hammer. Hammer of Goosifer. Spend all your goo to drop a massive hammer on your enemies. Returns a diminishing amount of goo depending on how many enemies it hits. There we go. That's pretty easy. Pretty basic. So we got our attacks. We do need to come up with a special attack. I would like to do a poison or like a slow, because I think that kind of plays into goo a lot more. This is a wizard. What do we expect from a mage, a wizard, a sorcerer, whatever you call it? What kind of abilities are we expecting from this RPG character? We're typically expecting ranged. We're expecting some kind of summoning, maybe like summon a golem type deal. We're expecting, oh, I also need the dash. I don't know if this is 3 dash. I think this is a heading 3. I think so. Dash, we'll just say blank for now. Actually, maybe the dash is what does the poison. Or, wait a sec. An idea just sprung on me. Howdy, Das Razor. How you doing? So what we could do is have upgrades that would synergize with our abilities as we progress. That could be cool. Yeah, that could be really cool. How that's gonna work, not sure yet, but it's an idea. So I should probably write this down in ideas. Move the progression up here. And then we're just gonna say random ideas, upgrades that affect the class spells, dash for Goo Wizard now leaves pools of toxic goo behind, damaging enemies. Something like that. Like quick little ideas. Why'd I go back in the timeline that much? Wait, what? No, back in the timeline. Potions brews, like tea that are infused with goo wave, etc. Yeah, that could be cool. Little pickup things. Like potions, brews, etc. to be picked up. We need to keep it still somewhat like versatile in terms of what it is we're picking up, because we're also gonna have other classes, and so it might not make sense for certain classes to drink a potion or a brew. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Maybe that's fine. Not sure. Nor do I think it matters that much. Back to the Goo Wizard. So we got the basic attack. We should do a description, actually. Overview. The Goo Wizard saps goo from their enemies to power their goo-based spells. Ranged caster. Something like that. And that will give us a good idea of what this guy is. And then we can always link it back to this. I was watching you a couple minutes behind. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. What up, Maisie? Long time no see. Special attack. We probably should do some kind of... Well, we got an AoE in terms of the hammer. We got AoE in terms of Golem. What else would you do for a right click? Been a minute. Indeed. Let's see. The right click. So left click shoots the bolt that saps goo. Right click should be more of like a special. And... maybe the right click throws a thing of goo that will surround someone. Good question. Do you do THM? I don't know what that is. THM. Thinking, timely. Yeah, I don't know what it means. Let's see. Oh, try Hack Me. I did a long time ago, and I'd also tried Hack the Box. Some time ago. But I haven't done that in 6 years, 7 years, something like that. Quite a long time ago. Man, I hate saying that. I feel so old. AoE ability, mouse right. So let's go to our abilities. Gooseplosion. We'll put it here, I guess. And then we want to do Funk Special. attack. I don't really want the clicks to have a cooldown though. I just want them to have the basic global cooldown. I guess we could do like a... I don't want to do that. Do you know any basics of like pen testing? Yeah, I know. I remember the basics of what was it? Nmap and Wireshark, and what was the other one I used a lot? There's another one I knew a lot about. I'm blanking on the name. If I heard the name, I'd probably know. But yeah, I knew a little bit. Anything to do with the, like that Hack 5 kit, because I had that with the Bash Bunny, the Rubber Ducky, the Land Turtle, Wi-Fi Pineapple, the Bluetooth thing, all that kind of stuff. Have you done actual? Yeah, no, I did actual things. I went to university for cybersecurity, and I was and then I helped run a data center, and then I was also doing some TA work for the cybersecurity courses. I was also president of ACM, president of the digital forensics. I participated in the hackathon again that was held by the NSA, and I can't remember. There was some other ones that I was part of. A couple other things that I'm forgetting. But yeah, no, I would find back doors, find open ports, do a lot of digital forensics work. Yeah. So I've done a lot of that. Yeah. Now, do I remember it? Not really. I just remember doing it. So yeah, that's about it. Definitely didn't do anything questionable or illegal with the tools that I had, because that would be bad. And when I first got them, I wanted to try them in a safe environment that would be not in my dorm room, but in a controlled environment with an internal network between my two VMs and not on the university's Wi-Fi. Yes. And I don't recall getting in trouble for doing that or the CISO knocking on my door. Special attack. We want to do... I guess we just have to kind of figure it out as we go here. I don't really have a plan for this as much as I'd like to. It's very strange. It's kind of like I don't know when to throw in the work of planning out the GDD. You did forensics work? I did indeed. What it was called. But I did have a we were using this, I can't remember what they're called, but it was like a box type machine. You'd plug it into the hard drive, and then it would make a duplicate copy and all that. You ever had to extract artifacts from compromised systems, register your event logs? Yes. As far as I've experienced, you'll not get tempted to do red hat stuff once you do white hat stuff, Gives you enough satisfaction. Very true, yeah. Like pulling sysmons, logs, or grabbing NT user data for user level traves. I don't recall what I was pulling. It was basically, we would get a hard drive, we would copy it so then it wouldn't, if it had a like a honeypot on it that would then destroy everything, we could still recover it. We also did it on destroyed hard drives, so hard drives that have been like burned and beat and like broken up, you can still extract data from those. And so we did that. I don't really recall too much of that time though. Like, I was doing some pretty cool, pretty high level cybersecurity stuff, and then I promptly forgot all of it. All right, special attack. Yeah, so I'm wondering, when do we even do a game design document? Like, I'd like to get it done in the early stage, but at the same time, I guess this is where we make the decision, like, are we going ahead with this game? I'm thinking yes. It's just a matter of what controls feel the best. And we're kind of waiting now on other people to see. We done much with Linux boxes too. Yeah, that's like mostly what I was using. I would use like you're talking about like a virtual box type deal by Linux boxes. So like I would take something like, when I first started, I ran Metasploitable and I ran Kali, and then Metasploitable. And that would be really good to practice. And what I would do is they would be on an internal network. So I'd have basically 3 VMs, and they would run like this. So no connection to the internet whatsoever. And then I would just practice getting all the flags from Metasploitable, because Metasploitable has a bunch of built-in flags and stuff for you to capture, different like achievements and stuff to get, which was really cool. So I would do that a lot. I think it's early. I think it's still early to do game design document, maybe just a small draft. And hi, hello Brainoid. Yeah, I think it is a little early too. Is it though? Because the thing about a game design document is it gives us direction. And that's kind of what we're missing right now, is direction. Yeah, it's early. Interesting. It's early. So at what point would y'all suggest going ahead with it? Because so far, based off of the reviews, because I should also mention, we haven't had many play tests, unfortunately. So just off of the small amount that we got, it seems good. Now, did I get a lot of, oh my god, this is so cool, Covino? Yeah. Did I disregard all of that? Yeah. Because it wasn't quite helpful. But based off of the only, like, the critical feedback we got, it was mostly about controls and pacing. That was like the common factor that I got out of the small test size that we've had. And so that leads me to believe we have some good idea here, and it's just a matter of pulling out that idea and planning it out. When you hit Metasploitable, do you HS run autopwn Metasploit, or do you manually enum first? Like, do you check services with nmap, look for known vulnerabilities, and then try enum check, set our password if you get a shell? Yes. Seek, how you doing? I would use nmap first. Like, that would be that was my usual go-to, is immediately use nmap to figure out what's going on. Is there something you think is missing from this? From the prototype? Yeah. Yeah. And that's why I'm thinking maybe it is more important to start planning out a basic GDD. Good trying to make an AI from the ground up. Holy moly, Zeke. Good luck. That's a lot. That's a lot. Sounds really fun, but It's a lot. Personally, I would not go all in, just grasp a whole idea of the direction. I'll nitpick later. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, so there are some things missing, but the problem about what's missing is in my head, I have two different directions because our two control setups are quite like really lead in two different directions completely. So we have, this is the newest version, which is uploaded on itch right now as well. Both versions are. This one is the one where it is mouse controls. So like your mouse is moving everything. You have a little reticle. You can click to shoot and all that. So you get a low priv shell. I'm at exploitable. What's your next move to privsec? Like you check in sudo L, then P's, look for sudo binaries, or what's your usual path? Maisie, I'll be real with you. It's been, what did I say, 7 years, 8 years since I've done that. In between those years, I consumed a copious amount of not good substances and quite literally forgot everything. In order to remember what I was doing, I would pretty much have to start from the ground up. I really don't remember much from those days at all. It's not good. It was bare bones basics. I had opportunities to work with really great agencies, really great companies. From what I can remember, internships with big agencies, but I've forgotten all of that. And then there's things that I know that I'm not allowed to talk about, but I also don't even remember what they were in the first place, so it's okay. You can't recall any basic privsec pass with the background that long? It wasn't that long of a background. No, Maisie. I had, what? This was in 3 years of experience. I just went really deep in it. So it's not that long of a background. It was 3 years in college or university. You're in the wrong chat room, bro. We're making WoW-lite roguelite inspired by Dungeon Defenders here. WoW-lite roguelite inspired by Dungeon Defenders. Yeah, so this, what I was saying is this control system here definitely feels better. Oh, my right click's not working anymore. Uh-oh. It definitely feels, oh, because I removed the right click, that's right. Boom. It does feel better, but it leads to a completely different type of game than what it would with the WoW controls. And I wonder if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm not sure yet. And I'm more concerned, the thing I'm concerned about with these controls is eventually we want to have classes that can do melee attacks. Is it these controls I would not expect to be aggroing mobs like this? Yeah, I would expect them to come more at us. Which is a pretty simple fix, I think. Pretty simple fix, or at least be pathing around in a way that would cause them to come attack us. I was looking at the way that Hades was setting up their mobs, and I like that a lot. It's kind of like you kind of have the choice to go at them, but at the same time, they are still coming at you in a way. It's a very interesting pathing style. But also a lot of them do, like a lot of their attacks are not just a plain melee like this guy where he just runs at you. They're like, they'll do something. They'll charge at you and then they'll do a big slam, or they'll just do the big slam. Holy moly, Cam with the tier 3 sub. I've spent too much money here. Oh my lord, but Cam, 2 more months, and as they say, we have a stream, baby. Holy, thank you for the tier 3. Cam's one of the only ones in the world with the illustrious, the immaculate, golden anvil. Whew, howdy, boom. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Howdy, Cam. Yeah, this does feel faster. It feels good. I like the dash. I think the addition of a dash is good, but that leads us to needing a lot of cone attacks and things that we can dodge. People with swords, intimidating. I love how you play your first roguelite in your 29-year-long life. I'm not 29. Let's calm down here. I am not 29. 27. 27 now. And you just learn some basic game design. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. And I'm not gonna lie, Hades 2, it's a pretty fun game. It's a pretty fun game. Like, enemies should have readable attacks instead of just taking away damage when they run into you. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy what playing other games does. Dang, 27, you unk. Listen here. I am not. No. I'm young. I'm in my prime. I'm losing my muscle mass because I've been game deving too much. Man. Did I tell you about Millie signing me up for singing? Yes, you did. You did indeed, Cam. Have you seen Project Zombie? I've heard of it. Or wait, no, I'm thinking of Project Zomboid. So no, I don't think I've heard Project Zombie. Did I send you the video? Luckily, you did not. Yeah, Zomboid. I have heard of Project Zomboid. I was watching Mags play it earlier. Was it yesterday or today? Boom. 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 Oh yeah, so what I was saying is, don't remove the zeros. 27,000. Wait, what? There you go, it's in Cam's Chronicles. So what I was thinking is, I like this idea of you're leveling up within the dungeon, but these rewards, they don't feel good. They're just damage buffs. And so what I've been really trying to figure out and like think about, like this is what I was thinking about when I was laying in bed last night, is why is it that in Hades 2, after each run, you feel like progressively stronger? Even if you don't do anything crazy during that run, you just feel stronger. And I don't know why. That's what I'm kind of trying to figure out here. So for example, the first boss, spoiler alert, the first boss that you go against, like the major boss that you go against, my first time going against her, I lost. Second time going against, I won. I just barely beat her, but I like procced my death saves and all that, and just barely beat her. Third run, I beat her. Fourth run, I lose because I made a mistake, and I stood in something I shouldn't have. And then let's jump ahead to the 8th run or 9th run, and I was like, I absolutely dominated her. Like, it wasn't even a competition. I was just obliterating her, which was really interesting. I don't know why. I also noticed that the boss has move pools. So sometimes it will do a certain one because you're learning / trying and getting different builds. But that's the thing. I was getting different builds, but it was like night and day difference of progressing. So like now when I go against her, it's like, it's not even difficult. I just absolutely obliterate her. Like, don't lose any health whatsoever and then win. And I don't know how they are doing that, because I'll have a relatively similar build that's called Learning Bro. But that's the thing. It's not like I was doing maybe my timing has gotten a little bit better, but my damage is, it's my damage that's getting stronger. But I haven't found anything that's increasing my damage. So I wonder if it's like they're nerfing the boss the more runs you have. Are you sure about that? Yeah. Because I was looking at the buffs I had, and maybe that's what it is. Maybe the buffs, it's either, there's two different things I'm thinking of. They're not nerfing it? You don't think so? It feels like they are. What's the game about? Which one? This one? This one's just a roguelite that we're testing out. It's a prototype right now. I'm trying to get a good feeling for it. But I'm trying to figure out what they're doing. You're imagining it. Because there's... Maybe I am. I don't know. It's very, very strange, though. Very strange. Like, it feels like my damage is much, much more. Unless you're leveling up some things in your little lobby, game's not making you stronger, enemies weaker. It is doing that. I know in the lobby, I am getting like a 30% damage increase. Plus, like if I move my things around, I can get different damage buffs and stuff, which is pretty cool. And that's kind of something I want to incorporate here, but it's like crazier, if that makes sense. It's very, I don't even know how to word it. Like I was, for example, I was absolutely chunking her down last night. Like no shot whatsoever that I would lose. It was just that easy. That's what makes me think, like, are they nerfing it? Because like I beat her before even getting to like her fourth phase, if you will, if you call it a phase. Like she runs the same phase cycle. No, you're crazy? You're just telling me I got that cracked at the game? I don't know. It's very, very weird. Very weird. Munglo! Welcome in. How was for those of you who don't know, Munglo's working on a procedural dungeon generation add-on for Godot. And it is looking amazing. Amazing. I'm hoping Munglo finishes it out before we get to our procedural generation, so then I can just use that add-on. That would be great. That would be phenomenal. I also, yeah, may have sidetracked Munglo for like 40 minutes or so and broke everything that he was working on, but that's besides the point. That's besides the point. It was, I was helping. And by helping, I was just breaking things. It was great. It was great. Man, oh man. I can't even do that right now. Hang on. Boom, boom. I'll give wait, actually, if I press back, I should be able to unlock my mouse. Yup, there we go. Shout out. Munglo. Boom. Boom. So if y'all want to see some real game dev, highly recommend checking out Munglo. Highly recommend. All right, so where was I going with that? I was going with, I was talking about Hades 2. And specifically, constructive destruction. Yes, exactly. So I was talking about Hades 2 and how it feels. They captured the feeling of progression so well. So well. And I think something's telling me it's because they nerfed the enemies. That's what it feels like. It feels like they nerfed the enemies instead of me getting better. I don't know though. You were crazy? Am I? Do they not nerf the enemies? All right, hang on. We're gonna do a little deep dive here. Pull up a GDD talk of the devs saying this. Wait, there's a talk on it? They have a talk on this? Boom, boom, GDC, Hades. Breathing Life? This was 3 years ago? Oh, I was watching this. Wait a sec. I must have been watching this a while ago. I said sarcastically. Oh. It's here. But I think this is for the dialogue. Yeah, this is their dialogue for Hades. This isn't their progression. You said it ironically, but it actually existed. Watch it retain no information. No, it's about dialogue. Dialogue. We're looking for their progression. Yeah, it's just narrative design is what they talked about mostly. that show you playing it 12 hours made you better at it. That shows that playing it for 12 hours made you better at it. I've only played it for 8.2 hours. Let's get that straight first of all. But let me just show you the first level, because this is going to show you the damage thing I'm talking about. So what's going to happen is I'm going to go in and I should one-shot an enemy on the first level, which didn't happen my first playthrough. I don't think it did. So we run through. Boom. Have you not upgraded your character with permanent? Can I go back? Let me go back and check. Because I think I did. What up, Vongo? How you doing? So there were permanent upgrades. There's these guys. We have... Okay, then the game is easier. But that's the thing. There's not really anything. So there's this one, which is a 30% damage increase. That's in your cast. If I'm just going off of like one ability, for example. Increases your chance to get stronger boons. And then you deal 20% more damage. So that's a 50% damage increase. Is your game? No, Vongo, not at all. Clear room's easier if you get more upgrades throughout your run. Right. This is not my game. This is Hades 2. Holy moly. But it doesn't seem like there's anything like besides these cards that are giving me a 50% damage increase. And then we look at this, and this is just making it more likely that I get a boon. This one was you take 10% less damage. The next Guardian loses 15% health. That's a big one. That's actually a big one, but it doesn't seem that crazy. You have things to let you go through more rooms. I don't know, and get stronger. So, all right, look, you start off, I don't think I'm going crazy here. We get a boon. And we're like, okay, these ones are rare. And so it does increase the chance of rarity, I guess. We click one. We're not going to use the attack that we just got. And look at that. I just dealt 60 damage to him. Like, I am one-shotting these people. It's too easy. And before, I don't remember this happening. You're not seeing the bigger picture. Plus 60% damage? Well, no. On this attack in particular, it's plus 30% damage. And then on the boon that we just got, your attack steals 60%. That's this. This is your attack. This is your special. I always one-shot those. Okay, so it isn't always one-shot. Interesting. Maybe I am just going crazy. Maybe that's exactly how it's always been. Maybe it is. You're crazy. Maybe I am going crazy here. Okay, let's quit. Close the game. Back to game dev. That's weird. So it's the big 30%ers that's doing it, plus learning the loops of the boss. That's what we come down to. I want to write that down. Let's do notes, and then we'll do a Hades 2 progression. Actually, big 30% buffs help with progression. Increased rarity of boons helps And then it was also the what are they called? The charm things being leveled up. And then finally learning the patterns of enemies and bosses. And this leads to why is progression so good? That leads to it. It's well balanced. All the small upgrades you get makes you really powerful for the first chapter at least. That's just how the game works. If you're playing Doom and I give you 20% lifesteal, you're not dealing more damage directly, but you're gonna go get further in the game. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. So this is what we're trying to kind of learn from, is the big 30% buff, and then also the weapon damage. I forgot. I have weapon upgrade plus 100% backstab damage. Okay, so it is partially due to these upgrades then. So it's a mixture of just a well-balanced upgrade system and having enemies that you can learn their mechanics. So as we saw, there were those little guys that will spin and shoot in a circle or whatever. Those ones, you know, based off of their sound cue, based off of when they rush forward, that, hey, they're gonna stop and then do a beam in a circle, so I gotta stay away. Same thing with the big tree dudes. Big tree dudes will just stay put, but they'll shoot these vines that just follow you. And so you have to run around in a circle and then kill them. The ghost dudes, we'll make them a Dorito. The ghost dudes will, with the big claws, will charge at you and then do a big sweep in front. So it's learning those patterns of the enemies that makes it good. And then we do bosses have 2 move sets, one chosen at random. Have 2 similar move sets, one chosen at random. And what I mean by that, and I think this is what leads it to feeling like a new thing every time you take it on, is the first boss that you go against, she does the basic thing of she will do a big AoE, and then from the AoE, she'll run at you and do something. Whether she'll shoot a wave at you, whether she will shoot orbs at you, it's all kind of random in a way. I've had times where she'll shoot a bunch of these like beam things all over the place. I've had times where she'll shoot a giant one in 2 different directions. And then there's been another time where she shoots these orb things. And then another one where she drops these things on the ground that you have to dodge. So they kind of use it at a random order. So maybe it's like boss move sets are have some randomness to the ordering. Something like that, maybe. Brainoid, what is this? What is this, Brainoid? Covino bro, covinbro.zip. Oh God, I'm scared to download this. I am worried. Desktop. Save. Nice password. I made a prototype in 6 hours. Did you really? Extract. Nothing scary, I promise. You already made a prototype in 6 hours. What the heck? What the heck? Hang on. Play viewers. How? Why? Pathfinding is bored, but let's go. Okay. Ovimbro. Ugh. First problem. Oh God. Why is he on? Why is it? Oh God. Okay, I didn't read the controls like I should have. Okay, you shoot. Oh, okay. AoE. I can just hold it. You're gonna add a goo? Yeah. I'll get more goo real quick. Is there a dash? There is. Oh, I see. As you're talking about the gravity thing, I don't know if I like that though. Like the gravity feels too snappy. Oops. Wait, you have ambient occlusion here too? Or occlusion? What do you call it? Not ambient, but middle mouse button is the third skill. Whoa. Yeah. This is what I was just thinking about for one of the specials. Is you trap them in like a ball of goo. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. I see. Wrecked. Boom, boom, boom. I don't have enough goo. I get it. R is your ultimate. You need 40 goo. Well, I got 49. Here we go. R. Oh, it's the little slime. And he shoots. Oh, he follows me. X-ray vision, indeed. Little occlusion, I think it's called. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Huh. Stencil or other. Boom. Which we're getting this in, I think we're getting some kind of stencil thing in 4.5 supposedly. It's gonna be really good for outlines as well. It's a, if I remember right, looking at the project, it's a stencil where it will show the outline of your character. Jumping doesn't feel best here. It's pretty, that's partly because of the character versus world scale. Yeah. Yeah. But I like especially if we're doing a third person kind of view like this, I do think that the slower jump kind of just feels more elegant. GD's getting it soon. It's in beta, I think. Ooh, I'm excited for it. But I think I slow down when holding shooting at it a lot. Wait, we slow down when we shoot? Oh, we do, yeah. That makes sense. It's a slight movement speed decrease when shooting. Boom. 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 What about when I right click? No, because it's just gonna... Interesting. I do like... I think I see what's going on. Yeah. I am thinking that these controls might be the play. The only downside that I'm thinking of is what happens if we want to add a melee character. Because this plus melee, I don't think it works. I don't think it would work very well, would it? Or at least lining things up with a crosshair. How does that work for melees? Does it work for melees? I'm not sure. I think I killed everyone. Boom. You just remove the reticle. Oh, I see. Maybe you should play some games, Covino. Well, I mean, I've been playing games. I tried out Hades 2. That's a good one. Like any games with third-person character that's swinging swords. All third-person melee. Well, that's part of Hades-ish. I've played Dungeon Defenders. Hades 1 has more melee-oriented combat. The big thing is, I've already spent way over my budget of what I can properly afford as a research game. So, yeah, kind of don't have that. I kind of can't. I can play demos of games, but I can't go out buying games, or I can play free ones as well. Hey, what are you making? What up, D's McNees? We are making a roguelike game. This is not it. This is Brainoid's game right now, but it's basically a prototype of our prototype, where we're making. How do I leave this? How do I? Alt F4. There we go. My game. Yes, it is Brainoid's game. Indeed. Let me go back. Close this. But we're doing something kind of like that, where we're taking, whoa, crazy cool. Mystery, that was Brainoid's game. You're supposed to not say that. You're supposed to wait until you see this game and then you go, whoa, crazy cool. Not supposed to say that about Brainoid's game. Man, oh man. Special ability. Boom. Now this is even cooler. There we go. Check this out. Select your character. You go, don't forget to read the controls. And you go, I did read it. Boom. Brainoid deserves some encouragement too. Well, Brainoid's game's really good. Brainoid already knows he's good. He already knows. He doesn't need no plebeians to tell him that he's good. But we do need a special attack. For sure. Do a little wave. Okay. I'm starting to lean more towards this control system as compared to the WoW tab targeting that we had. I am starting to lean towards that. I think having the dash is gonna be really nice. A wizard roguelike, that's cool. It's not necessarily that. I mean, it just so happens that the wizard class is our first one, but we're planning on having other classes. And then of course you level up and you can increase your abilities, making them stronger, making them better. A goo roguelite, something like that. Something like that. Boom, let's go get a piece of gear. Boom, boom. But I need a spammable right click ability. Because we got the knockback, we got the golem, we got the wave, and we got the hammer, which kind of pauses every now and then. We got the hammer. We need a spammable right click, something that's gonna complement the synergy of a goo wizard. Now, Mystery, this is when you go, whoa, crazy cool. Isn't the spam your projectile? Yes, it is. But I feel like we need some kind of right click, because, or at least in Hades 2, you have a right click and you have a left click. The left click is typically more melee. The right click is typically more ranged, depending on what weapon you're holding. But I wonder if... So I'm thinking we would want something decent on our right click. Not a crazy cooldown. Like, probably having some cooldown's okay, but we don't want a crazy cooldown on it. I'm just not sure what. Press and hold right to modify the left. Could be lower cooldown at the expense of damage. Could do something like that. D's McNees, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, boom. The other one is the gear. I don't want to get to the gear quite yet, but I want something. You want alternate fire? Yeah, I want some kind of alternate fire. I think that would be very useful. Whoa, this is doing no damage. Why is that doing far less damage? We just equipped the... I could just have like a buffed up health? What? Yeah, look at that. They're doing... I think it reduced my damage. Gatling? A Gootling Gatling gun? Maybe, actually. That's probably not a bad idea. Like, you do a barrage of attacks. You right click, and maybe it super slows you down. And you do just like a barrage that you're just shooting. That could be, actually, that might not be bad. Might not be bad. What is this? Just a random game I found? This is a crazy game. A little force goo wave short range for some AoE. We already got that. We got a goo wave that knocks them up. Oh, I see. Okay, so you just remove the reticle, basically. Yeah, we basically just removed the reticle. That makes sense. Or we even could still have it and just make it so it hits more. Yeah. Okay, I see how it works. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess we'll do the goo Gatling. I think that would be fine. P shooters battling P from GW. I'm not sure what that is. Gootling, sorry, Gootling. So what is that gonna do? It's gonna be a barrage attack, where it's just basically gonna fire a bunch of bolts of goo, and then you just aim it wherever you want. So it's kind of like a Gatling gun, for like a heavier burst damage kind of deal. But it slows you down when you're doing it. I think that would be the ideal play for now. Need a game design guy. I know, ironic. I know. The thing about these abilities though is, as long as the ability is fun, I don't think it really matters at this stage where the ability is or what the skin of the ability is, because we're eventually going to have other characters. And so it's just a matter of, we can flip-flop their abilities. So if we decide the Goosplosion doesn't work for a wizard, we could put it on some other dude and use that. If we don't think that the knockback wave makes sense for the goo wizard, then we put it on someone else. Change the skin. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm great at fame design. Not really, don't hire me. Terrible idea. Gotcha. All right, so we need to do the Gootling gun, I guess. Gootling. I think all that's gonna do is just fire bolts forward. So, combos I had in my game was bubble lift the enemies, deploy your minion using the ult, then prepare your area damage skill once the enemies hit the ground. That makes sense. Make a gooblet gun that builds platforms you need to jump off fast enough to not sink. That would be cool. I do want to have some kind of synergy between all of these abilities. But honestly, I would need to sit down and like go dead silent and plan it out to figure it out. And so I think for now, at least during stream, I think the plan is just to make the first idea we can, and then we'll iterate off of that. Because there's some other things that we need to try out, test out, which is how are we upgrading things, and where do we get the persistent upgrades, because I think our persistent upgrades just aren't good enough right now. They're not exciting. They don't really, they give you some damage boost, but it's not really that crazy. And then also our enemies aren't really that exciting to go against either. So if we fix all that, then we could release version 4 for the playtest, I think. Yeah, I think that's the next stage, next plan. I meant something like Freezing Pulse and Path of Exile. Short range, quick, no knockback, but some width to it. Oh, gotcha. Game name? We don't have one. It's currently, what do we call it? Roguelite, WoW Light Defenders. Something like that. WoW Light Defender Light. WoW Light Defenders. Have you thought about any maps? Yes. I did do something about maps, but I'm actually holding off a bit on maps because I don't know if you heard, but Munglo is currently working on a really, really awesome procedural generation add-on. And basically what we could do with that is, assuming he gets it done before we actually need to do it. Oh, don't wait for that? What do you mean, Munglo? What do you mean don't wait for that? It's almost done. It's almost done. You don't need that complicated stuff. I do though. That's the thing. I do need the complicated stuff. So what it does, it's not a huge pain in the butt for 6 streams in a row until you find out what you can't get it to work every time you do them. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. But if we use Munglo's add-on, we have the benefit of Munglo being here. So we could just do a quick stream together with Munglo, and then Munglo would be like, yeah, this is how you use it. And then boom, we're set. But basically you give it a room. This was to my understanding. Say what now? We're roping you into this, Munglo. So once you get the procedural generation done, the add-on, then we use it. Like, that's gonna work for your game? No, he's making an add-on, and we just are gonna use that add-on because it's great. You don't even know what your own game is gonna be. Yeah, I know that. It seems like it would be very useful, but the idea here is for the maps. So let's actually break down what our maps are going to look like, and then we can get into the programming stuff for the special attack, which we said was going to be the Gootling gun. Sure. Gootling gun. Environmental traps. Yeah. So what I want for a map, and this is kind of the interesting part that we have to think about. This is our general layout right now. Obviously it's kind of boring, kind of small, honestly. Which that might be okay that it's a little bit smaller. We could make it slightly bigger maybe, now that we have more movement. But I'd like to put in, so we have choices of where you can go. I think that would be cool. And then of course, I think we have a boss in the center. The problem is, if we don't have permanent choices, then it makes the maps a lot slower and not feel as good. So what I mean by that is, in Hades 2, you have 2 options. You have option 1 and option 2. And then sometimes you have a third, but that doesn't matter. And you pick which path you want to go down. And that path will give you some kind of bonus. So either you get a boon or you get some type of thing to bring with you, whatever it is. In this, you do have 2 options. You can go right or left. But at the end of the day, like, if you want to progress, you're probably going to want to go through every single room, don't you? Probably. Now, that's where the keys come in. We could do a key system, but if we do that, then what happens if you don't have enough keys to reach the boss and you've killed everyone? You're just sitting there. And that kind of blows. So we need to think of a way to access the boss and go from there. Big updates. What up, Lord Sploof? Howdy, howdy. So we're trying to think of how the design is going to be. I had my toenail removed in June. My dog just stepped on it. Oh, yikes. Painful. Designed it all purple. But so we have to think about how do we want to progress through maps. I really like the Hades approach, how they have 2 portals and you kind of have to choose, and it feels like you're making, like, it's your choice there, and you're like, oh, this is my fault for this happening. But I don't want to copy. I don't want to do that. So I think what I want to do is you can go through a dungeon and then you have a boss at the end. We looked up the Binding of Isaac. I've looked at it. I haven't played it at all. Binding of Isaac. There's DLCs. But so in this one, it is what? You're just you go through a bunch of random rooms and then eventually you hit a boss, like every 10th room or something. All right, 20 minutes in T-Boy, the Binding of Isaac. Gotcha. You have floors that have rooms. Okay. You can't leave a room until you've cleared it. Right. That makes sense. Just brainstorming, but how about instead of making the choice at the end of the dungeon, you do them as you're clearing the dungeon, as in you'd have to do choices that set your path for the future. Again, just spitballing. No, I like the spitballing. So what kind of choices? Like, could you give an example of like a choice? That's how you could limit that instead of keys. So you have to go through each room and the doors don't unlock until you clear the room. And then at that point, we could do, that's where the procedural generation would come in as well, where we could have different rooms every time. And then we could have a random chance for a nurse room to come in where you can get yourself a heal. Yeah, if I go into another room, I can't go back until I've cleared it. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Let's write this down. Can't leave room until you have cleared it. This is where the procedure would come in too. Another interesting part, that's how it is in Hades 2, right? Yeah. And another interesting aspect they have, which I don't think I want to touch on yet, maybe eventually, is they have environmental things. So if you destroy a tree and you're standing here and you destroy this tree going this way, then it does damage going out this way, which is really cool. What up, Diverger Lurker? 20 days, holy moly. So it does something like that, which is cool. Some kind of environmental traps would be interesting, I think. I don't want to worry about those yet, though. I think those are more of a last kind of addition. I don't think they're crucial. More of like an interesting thing to add. What is the ability you're working on? The Gootling gun. That's what we're doing. We were just talking about map and level design. I got sidetracked a little bit. We were talking about the map and level design for procedural and making it so The doors don't unlock until you clear the room. All right, so let's finish this ability before I get sidetracked again. Gootling gun. What we'll do is we will probably just shoot a bunch of projectiles forward. Yeah. And maybe we'll do a node actually, and we'll add it in. So what we could do here is do a node 3D. Call this the Gootling gun. I think there's 2 T's in it, right? And Gatling gun. Gatling gun. Nope, there's 1. Gootling gun. Gootling gun. Save. And what we'll do is we can start off with the Japanese voice acting there. Gatoringu what? What? Gatling goo gun. We need a mesh instance. And what we can do here is do a capsule. Maybe a capsule. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do a capsule. And then put it up like this. And then squish it. Actually, I should probably do a sphere. That would probably make more sense, wouldn't it? Or even a cylinder. I think a sphere would be cool though. I need to undo that. Oh well. Boom. Yeah, that's okay. Something like that. Okay. And let me add the wizard to here. Have fun, lurk. Appreciate the lurk, Diverger Lurker. Oh, I don't have my streamer bot open. That would be important. I was forgetting something. All right, wizard added, mesh forward, over. I'll do it in the center of them. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. And then all we do, is this a completely different projectile from your slime sucking crystals? Yeah, I think so. These are just gonna shoot balls of goo straight, like a Gatling gun. I think that's the idea. And then I'll put a, you're crazy? What do you mean? And then I'll put a raycast on the bullets. And so then when they hit the wall, we'll put a splatter decal on the wall. And then it feels like you're shooting a Gatling gun. Like that. Gootling mesh. You know what I would do? What would you do? It would be cool if we could do the little things and they like shoot all over the place. I just don't know how to get. Wait, that would actually be really good. What am I saying? Do that instead. I make this, so I do the Gootling gun and I make the little crystals shoot out in all directions, going to enemies in front of us within a cone. It's the same projectiles in a shotgun pattern. Instead of returning, they go straight and stick to the ground and walls. Just walk over them to pick up the goo. That would be pretty cool. But the problem with that is it doesn't feel like you're a wizard. Wizards don't really have shotgun abilities, you know? Or at least I don't imagine them having a shotgun ability. I think that would be really good for a different type of character to have like a shotgun blast and you have to go pick up something that it drops. I think that would be really cool. An idea for an FPS movement, double apocalypse RPG, and it sounds so good in my head. That's awesome. Get to work on it. What are you doing? So what I'll do here is all we got to do is just don't know what wizards can do. You just don't know what wizards can do. Listen, it's not that I don't know what they can do, but I don't imagine a shotgun. I don't imagine a shotgun. I'll say that much. We do this, and then we do this, and then I want a Perlin with a ping pong, and we're going to go here, get the strength up, a little bit down maybe. Like that. High octaves, carroty, a little bit like that. You think wizards can't shoot crystals in straight lines? I mean, they could, but I think it would just look really cool if for this Gootling gun, it shoots a bunch of those crystals like the main attack, and it just goes like this and they fire off in all different directions. Like, tell me that's not cool. And it's like you're doing your main attack, only it's better. So it just does a better version. Basically, yeah. Basically. What's the point then? Touche. Get a game design guy, my guy. Okay. I'm still gonna finish out this idea, because that does lead me to something where we do want to make our ability ones cooler. So this could, if we don't want this to be a separate ability, we could make this the finally upgraded version of your main attack. That would be really cool. And you'd feel super powerful. All right, so we do this. 3D space, boom, boom, green, and green. We're gonna make it darker on the edges, I think. Like that. Opacity. That's kind of sick. But no, I think I want to go a little bit more. Like that. Make it hard. And then no specular. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Spatial diffuse, perfect. Okay, so what this is gonna do is this will rotate and it will just shoot out all the abilities. Gootling gun, create, class name, Gootling gun, fun, close, Gootling gun, and then I'm not putting that in the code, Phil. At export, but congratulations, I guess. Let's see. Export. What was I doing? The shot. What is it? I guess projectile. Yeah, we can give you a refund. Projectile. Yeah, we can give him a project. It's fine. We can give him a refund. Projectile. as packed scene. Boom. All right, there we go. And then this is where the difficult part's gonna come in. Actually, this won't be that difficult. I have an idea. Quick load the projectile. Oh wait, no, it's the slime, the sucker. This guy. Right? Yeah. Yeah. And what we'll do is we are going to loop through a bunch of these. Yeah. Gatling gun. So then we can do funk, fire. And we'll say, oh, we also need the Gatling mesh. We could probably just add it to a child here. What up, Escamina? How you doing? You should be able to move while using it to balance it. Yeah, we can change that up. I'm not too worried about it right now. I just want to get it working and then see what happens. But I think what I want to do here is I want to I probably need an area, don't I? I think I need an area. And then I project the area outward like that in a cone. And anyone within this area will get a target. So I can do a area 3D and then add the collision. But the collision shape, I guess, needs to be a cylinder that we lower the top rate. Oh, I can't. Shoot. I guess that's fine. What we do is we rotate. Oh. We rotate this. Like so. And then we push it forward. Push it up. And we're going to line it up. Boom. Expand. Probably make it pretty wide. Put up. And then shoot it out. Boom. It's not that wide. I think something like that. Is that enough though? I don't think so. I think it actually has to go pretty wide here. Yeah. I could even go like that. Doesn't like that though. But does that matter? Yeah, don't do that. Okay, I'll just leave it like this then. It's a big attack, but okay. Detection area. And then collision, mask 5. And then Gatling gun. We just do can you jump? Yes. We can indeed jump. I guess we export this. Export var detection area. What? Oh. And then we go var enemies equals detection area dot get overlapping bodies. And then we do for just a boring comment for this family-friendly channel. I love the comment, Phil. Thank you. Phil G 81334. And then today's date. There we go. All right, for enemy in enemies, we do var targets as an array of character bodies. Link. Then we say enemy, or actually targets dot append enemy, and then we can for I in targets dot size. Can you look up and down? You can. Yes. Wait, why did I put it in another array? I don't need to do that. Do I? No, I don't. Instead, I could do other flying enemies. Not yet. Not yet. I think having a flying enemy would be good though. So we could do a number. Or we just... We need to wrap the index. So I could just say for I in enemies dot size, and then do var projectile equals projectile dot instantiate. Oops. Then projectile dot target equals enemies I. Var damage float 1. There we go. Let's check it out. Make sure that there is a target. Target is actually a target component, not a target. Okay. Target as a target component. And a target component is an area. Shoot. Okay. So we actually need to say get overlapping areas masking 5, and then for I equals enemy I, that gets the target component. Because I assume they're all on 5. Not a good assumption, but we'll try it. We set the, we do that, and then we go add child projectile, and then we want to await get tree, create timer 0.125 dot timeout, The reason we want to do that is in the for loop, so that way it goes boom, 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 and it shoots out more. I think that's the play. And then in the ready, we just do, which I don't even need damage for this guy because we have it in the projectile. Oops. There we go. Damage is afloat, 10. No, I probably should do a damage as well. Funk ready. We just do fire. And then projectile dot damage. Projectile dot global. So it has a starting position. Boom. Okay, here's this enemy from the game I played, and it hangs on tendrils off the ground with an eye in the center. Touch the tendrils, it kills you at the closest player. That would be a good stage hazard. Eye is weak point. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think that'd be really good. Some kind of like hanging kind of enemies. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying not to think about the enemies quite yet, because the way I work best is when I focus on one thing at a time. And if I go too all over the place, too scattered, then it doesn't come out good. It does not come out good, unfortunately. And then after this, we can do queue free. Because we got the timer in there. Yeah. All right, let's see how this works. And see if it works. Assign the detection area. There we go. I'm a master of coding. It works. Does it work, Lydia? Are you sure? Gootling gun. Var Gootling gun equals Gootling gun. Nope. Gootling gun dot instantiate. Gootling gun dot damage equals ability. Well, we don't have that yet, so we can just use ability 2 damages, I guess. Yeah, unless I have the basic attack. I do. That's a node though, so I don't. Ability to damages. Ability to level. Yeah. I obviously need to add this, but I also need to do Gootling gun. That's it, just the damage. Boom. And then we just say add child Gootling gun. And then up here, export var Gootling gun, fun gun, packed scene. I have a working research system in which you can unlock new ships, captain's logs, and shop upgrades. Let's go. That's awesome. Boom. Goot. There we go. Now, I didn't set the global position of it. I don't know if I have to, but we'll see. We shall see. Mouse right calls Gootling gun or special attack. And let's see how it plays out. Hopefully this will be sick. Boom. Boom. Interesting. It is not working. F8. Mouse right. Okay. It is on mouse right. Let's... I probably do need to add the position. Yeah. Gootling. Global. Position. Global position. We're gonna do a print special. And then on the mouse right, I want to do a click. Mouse right, print, click. Play it. There's this one game I made so long ago, and you are a cannon in the center, and you have to kill a wave of goblins. They're spaced at once, and the shot didn't work because you start with all the abilities, so I gave up. Oh, man. All right, click and special went off. But they didn't add. Where are they? Shooting gun. Okay. Weird. So this went off. Var. Instantiate. Damage. Add child. Bootling gun. 3D view. There it is. Does it have to be on a layer? I don't think it does. It's a collision, no. That's the goo. So why ain't it adding? F6. Then I made Cookie Clicker ripoff. We got the shop to work. Let's go. That's progress. That's progress. Okay, so it should add down here. Oops. String nil. Operator in. Mouse object. What? Oh, because this is not a mouse hover. Wait, it is. Hello, Barely Gain. How you doing? Okay, go back to the game. Nope, it just breaks. That's fun. F6. Go to the remote. Here it is. Right click. Doesn't look like it's adding. Huh. Adding somewhere else? It's clicking. But it's not adding. Does it just queue free immediately? Is that what's going on? Is the timer not working? Fire. Turn on shapes. Yeah. I'm also gonna remove the queue free. Did you have the exact same problem yesterday? Maybe. Yep, there it goes. Got added. Huh. Yeah, it's not shooting. Okay. Why? fires on the ready, gets the overlapping areas, and then we do enemies in size. Add child projectile. Doesn't get overlapping, it's empty. Oh. If enemies dot is empty, print empty. Back to the wizard here, because we notice it's firing. And go to here. We know that's firing. Play. Oh, I did it on the gun. Empty. It's still empty, no matter what. Even when we're on top of them. Okay. So getting overlapping areas is not the play. Well, it is, but we need to look at the mobs and the targeting component collision. It is on layer 5. So we are looking at layer 5, but we're having the same problem as yesterday where we couldn't get overlapping areas. So instead, for performance reasons, collisions are processed at the same time. This list is modified during the physics step, not immediately after objects are moved. Consider using signals instead. Yeah, that's what I was just about to do, is do the node, and then we do area entered. Boom. And then we do fire. Or we just do because we can't get overlapping, so we'll just take a new var targets as an array of enemy of component, target component, and then we go area dot or targets dot append area, and then for I in targets dot size this will just keep firing though every time that happens, won't it? I think it will. I think it will. Targets. Yeah. I guess that's fine though. Let's see what it does. So let's turn off the shapes so we can actually see better. Play it. Okay, that was kind of cool. That was kind of cool. And then what I could do is if area in targets, return. Play. That is cool. On object of type nil. Why is it equaling the player? Oh, because the player. Oh, wait, what? Invalid access property key target component on base object of type nil. Here, the player. Player dot. So I need to set player then. Player as player. And I just say Gatling gun projectile dot player equals player dot current. Or is it the player's target component? We'll find out. Okay, that's sick. That was actually kind of cool. Let's play the game. Play. Did read it. Yeah, this is definitely an upgrade. This is one of those things that you do when... Oh, I need to clear the targets, that's why. Yeah, we gotta clear that. So... How do I clear the target once we... Oh, we can just pop it, I guess. Dot pop. Or target dot pop at I. Pop it out. What are the enemies? They're just little skeletons right now. Little character bodies. All right, so now we do it. We go. Oh, it just keeps. I forgot to get rid of it. It's just gonna keep firing. I mean, that's pretty sick. Yeah, this is definitely an upgrade for the ability. Like later on, you get this and then you're good. And this would be the modifier for the a modifier for the base ability, I think. But I do want to do at the end of this Q free. And let's see how that functions. I don't think that you should remove the spam fire, make it hold to fire, but you get slower. Yeah, I think that would be really cool. I think so. Oh. It Q freeze before all the enemies hit. So which means I need to do, instead of add child, when it comes to the bullets, I just add sibling. Add sibling. So then it adds to the parent instead. Yeah. Also lower damage, of course, yeah. Absolutely. Jesus. The decimation. Holy moly. I mean, that's sick. That is a fun move. Look at that, just... Man, oh man. Does the goo count as money or mana? It's kind of like mana. Yeah, so you start the game off with the single hit. And then you can get an upgrade that then goes to... Boom. Yeah, it is giving a little bit extra goo, which is not good, and like extra resources when you die or when the enemy dies. Not ideal. Because like there shouldn't be this much gold that dropped. There shouldn't be this much XP that dropped. It's just because we kept killing them over and over, so they kept dropping their resources. Because we're killing them so fast. Yeah, see? That should not happen. Which also means this is just gonna be... You're just obliterating him. Get wrecked, nerd. What is this? What is the boss? What do you mean by what is the boss? The boss. Does boss things. Yeah, so we want to put a cooldown on us. Ah, here's the issue. Yup, he spawns infinite amounts of these. And this causes people's computers to crash. Whew. Okay. A lot has happened. We gotta fix that. Let's fix the boss real quick. Let me commit this. Special attack added. This should be the upgrade for the basic attack. The final should be the final upgrade for the basic attack instead of a special. Boom. Like, what is he? Ranged melee, tank sniper. What's like his role as a boss? All the above. So he has melee abilities. He has ranged abilities. You don't want to think of a boss as what are they necessarily. Especially in a game like this where we have dodging mechanics, we have a bunch of other things going on. And the reason for that is because then it limits you too much, I think. Now you could do like, what is he more resembled to? But I think you still want to have some kind of range or a gap closer in some kind of things to dodge. So maybe you do want to think about it that way. Yeah, I take that back. Maybe you do. Yeah, he just kind of has a bunch of moves right now. All right, so that works. That's cool. That's awesome. We need to do the timer on it. But this isn't going to be... Hang on, let me put another comment here. This will be the upgrade for basic attack. Or the final. Cool. Wizard. Personally, I feel like a boss should have a little bit of everything just to focus on one main role. Yeah, a little bit of everything for sure. That will challenge the player more than a hodgepodge of moves. Yeah. I think it should... Wait. I feel like a boss should have a little bit of everything. Just it focuses on one main role. Yeah, yeah. That's kind of what I was agreeing with as I was speaking it out loud. I was like, wait a sec. Wait a sec. Yeah. Speaking of the boss, we need to run into the boss real quick and fix that. Skeleton boss. Go here. Now, what's calling him to summon? Summon totem. Every time he takes damage, and it is less than or equal to 25% of his health, he'll summon a totem. There's the problem. Where did Ironic go? Probably working on his project. Potentially. Still here though. So summon totem. Let's go into it. Totems. Preload, instantiate. So it only summons one totem here. And then we could do totem count here. If totem cooldown, oh, here we go. If aggro and totem summoning, node and group size equal to 0. If totem, howdy, D's McNees. If aggro and totem summoning, totem cooldown less than 0. It appears that the totem summoning, something's up with it. Totem cooldown 10. We need to have like a max totems. What are totems? It's those things that you saw that spawned on the ground and shoot the skeletons out in like a radial pattern. I think we're gonna do this. And then in the health here, if is less than 3, if then we summon. Yeah, let's do that. And that should prevent the spam. What up, Ty Guy? How's your prototype going? It's going. It's going. We just gotta take on the boss real quick. It's our new OP ability. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, maybe I should have pumped the damage a little bit. Gonna be a real game? I think so. I see the potential in it. We're still waiting on a couple more play tests. I have about 3 more people that mentioned that they're gonna get to it a little bit later. So I'm hoping that they can provide some good insights. Unfortunately, our test size is just kind of small, and so we haven't been able to get too much like really good feedback, you know, which just kind of happens. Holy moly! What is the green guy T-posing? That's our Golem. It's our Golem. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, dodge. Jump or dash. Alright, we gotta, this is alright, he's on the next phase. We just gotta get taken to 25%. Oh boy. What's the feedback you need specifically? It's all laid out in the itch page, but it's basically the controls. What controls feel the best? And is there something, is this fun? Is really the big question we're trying to answer. Like, would you play this game? Is it fun? And yeah. And like, yeah. Oh, is this fun? No, I mean the boss. Oh, you're talking about the boss. In its current stage, not really. It needs more projected things to it. Like, I like these are really good. The the axes. The skulls kind of seem not really doing anything. The totems are really good. The boss, like his melee just doesn't seem useful at all. Like he doesn't really do anything. So the melee kind of seems a little pointless since we added the dash, especially. Because now that we have a dash, you just kind of bloop, and all that. Boom, 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 boom. I'm just trying to take him down, oh my lord. I pay for this game 15 at least. That would be a really good goal for the cost of the game. I was thinking, like, my initial thought is like 10 bucks. 10, 15 bucks, something like that would be ideal. We could do something. I mean, it all depends on how it ends up coming out, and then we can figure out what it's worth based off that. But we have a general target being that around $10 mark, which means it needs to be pretty thought out and replayable. Because a lot of the time, for determining the value of a game, I know a lot of people that will say, okay, how long do I get to play this game? Like how many hours of playtime do I get in this game? And is that worth the cost? So if you have a game that is 5 minutes of playtime, but it costs, say $1, is that worth it? Do you make $1 in 5 minutes? Probably not. But if it has, say, like an hour of playtime or 60 minutes of playtime, and it costs $1, is that worth it? Probably worth it. Or it'd be more worth it. So that's kind of the thought process, and there's like a whole equation we can do to break it down, but we're not at that point yet. Not even close. That's like diving in like in another 6 months or so, 8 months maybe. All right, we're almost at the part we need. Holy. Next test, I need to just buff our stats. Or reduce his health, actually. That would be smarter. Ads, no, stop saying important things. Boom. Feels like he's getting faster. There we go. 3 totems. Perfect. It's fixed. Holy moly. Okay. There we go. You also use skills may seem useless, but the schisms and ultra skill also do random hits. Chaos really adds to the level design. Yeah, for sure. All right, so we fixed the boss. Boss totem spam fixed. There we go. Cool. Okay. We do have ads running. I need to go use the restroom real quick. So we're gonna check on the words, head into level 1, lots of fun. Still got 1:30 left on the ads. Holy, it's a long. I don't know how I feel about these 3-minute ad breaks. I might change them up, but I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. right, I have returned. All right, let's see here. Be right back off. Okay, on. Is Covino still making the clicker game, or is this a new one? Demo. The clicker game is just a prototype, and we ended up trashing that completely. So we're not working on that anymore. This is a completely different prototype, different game. All right, let's turn these words off. Let's see. Words off. Let me turn off the autopilot as well. Boom, bang, bop, pow. There she blows. Why is my goal not centered? There we go. What is this one? This one is a roguelite game. A roguelite. I have bad memories of clicker games. Yeah, they're interesting. A lot of math. A lot of math. All right, we still need a solid. That's fine. We still need a solid special ability, but let's go into the upgrade section. What I was thinking is for the game, I think we need to have a lobby where you can actually go and do your upgrades instead of having a character selector and all that. Now, at what point are we diving too much into the actual game versus the prototype? That's the real question. At what point? That one I just don't know. Increases health, damage, movement speed, gain. Look up the Doors Jeff shop. It's right after every boss. The Doors Jeff shop. What? Doors Jeff shop. All right, let's say Gootling gun 3D. I also need to make this mesh bigger, which I can just do wizard, boom, Gootling mesh, transform, 2. Three. Push it out a little bit. Cool. Sure. Delete the wizard. And then let's do here. Funk. Physics. And we do get Gootling mesh. Dot rotate. Or we rotate the Z. Rotate Z by tau. Or we do actually rotation dot Z plus equals tau times delta. That might make it go super fast though. So I need like a rotation speed, don't I? I think I need a rotation speed. So it'd be like, yeah, well, let's see what this does. That'll speed up. You're right. That would slowly get faster and faster, which actually might not be bad. Ignore. Let's see what it does. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to see it. Oh no, that's good. I mean, it doesn't. I might even actually in here make this to 2.5 seconds on the timeout, and then it should fire more like a Gatling gun. No, it still all fires the same. Yeah. Why is that timer not working? Get tree, create timer, timeout. Maybe we do it in the beginning. Or does timeout have to be a... No, that's right. Try that out. Add a texture to it. It has a texture. Just not a very great one. Yeah, it's still shooting all at once. See, it shoots them all at once. Oh, what's going on here? There we go. Is it the timer? It can't be the timer. Misty, how you doing? Day's going pretty good so far. Create timer 0.25. And we're awaiting it. So why isn't that pausing? What is did was individual clones? What is did was make individual clones and spawn, delete them one by one for my Gatling, my cannon game. What I did was make individual clones and spawn. Well, we're making individual ones in a for loop, but it's all happening at once. I'm having a digital stroke. Seemed to be the case. You would think that it would just be creating a timer so it pauses in between each loop. Happy Saturday. Indeed, average Godot enjoyer. How you doing? Welcome to Twitch. We'll ignore it for now. This isn't an important thing. But what is important is the upgrade system. And specifically when it comes to having a prototype. Does it make sense to start adding in things like a lobby? I don't know. Or is the prototype getting too strong at this point? Because I feel like where we're at right now, we should... It would make more sense to try to work on more mechanics and not really worry as much about the upgrade system. Because once we get the feedback, whether or not people would start to play this game, that's when we can start the actual project portion of it, right? By the way, I hate tiny digital keyboards because I have fat fingers. Because Jay have fat fingers, not I, Jay. I do agree with that. Sometimes they get pretty annoying. Yeah, I keep the focus on mechanics and gameplay instead of the upgrades. I mean, the upgrades are a very large portion of the game, though. And the thing about the upgrades, too, that I'm thinking about is what makes builds feel unique? What makes builds feel good, feel different? And I think part of that comes down to this leveling system. I feel like this leveling system maybe should be in the like persistent upgrade thing instead. Put this in the persistent upgrade, and then we need something that is more dungeon based. We could add the elemental factor that we were talking about. We were like flirting with the idea. Really want to see this game release. If we end up going with this game, it's going to take at least a year. Is what we're thinking. That's why I don't mind spending a couple weeks or even a month in the prototype phase to see what's going on. Although I would like to spend the least amount of time, obviously. There we go. Yeah, because I think ability upgrades should be for the persistent upgrade. And then the in-game things should be what? What should the ingredient? Right now is what you have. Right now is a perfect for a Kickstarter scam. It's time to get rich. Kickstarter scam. I don't want to do a scam, but I was like, real talk, I was debating on trying to go a Kickstarter route as well. If we were to go the Kickstarter route, then I could just straight up hire artists instead of doing a profit share. But I don't know. Because I don't know what the Kickstarter like supporters would get for participating in the Kickstarter. Maybe some special skin or something. How many people are working on the project? Currently just me. Ironic was helping out with a lot of the visual stuff here. But I could go the Kickstarter route. If Kickstarter route ends up working, that could potentially be a lot of time saved. That's true. That is true. It's definitely an idea. Yeah, games should look very good and promising before you put them on Kickstarter. Right. And you would also need a reason. So what I would probably do, if we were going to go the Kickstarter route, what I would probably do is make the game, or start making the game, so it's almost like the basics are there. Similar to the prototype, a little bit more fleshed out, and only use free assets. And then the Kickstarter would be for hiring artists to make it look pretty. That would basically be it. Although, from what I kind of know about Kickstarter, because I don't know too much about it, but from what I do know, they do favor pretty looking games. Holy moly, that shoots through the wall. Boom. Early access, live updates till completion. I mean, there's always live updates every single day except for Wednesday and Thursday. Though if you use free assets, it might make people think you slapped the project together in a day or something with the help of AI. Yeah, that could be true. That could be true. Maybe. We'll have to see. All right, I'm trying to think of upgrades. I like the idea of gear. I think that's cool. I think that's neat. The gear does your basic stuff. And then we were talking about having like a bottle or like a potion of some sort that would change your spells. So for example, an upgrade that could affect your class spells. Yeah, don't put a K-Kid Acid and AI Slop combo on Kickstarter. Well, obviously. This is not AI Slop, though. No, no. Come on, that was my whole plan. Oh, Misty. Just try your best to make a good game. Obviously, yeah, for sure. Use some sloppy icons there. Listen, Ironic. There's nothing wrong with using a little bit of AI for prototype icons. Prototype icons. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong. Did I just trigger the boss? Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Okay, that's interesting. It's about the effort you put into your game. Wait. It would have taken you less than 5 minutes to imagine and draw those icons in paint. No, that's just simply not true. Simply not the case. We've seen me try drawing small, quick icons. It takes about 10 to 15 minutes per icon and it comes out garbage. Yeah, right, writes half my code. The other half is copy pasted. Oh God, that's not good. They're gonna keep coming out garbage. True. But like, do I require, this is the other thought. They're gonna get worse and worse and worse every time you ask an AI to do them for you. They're not gonna get better. Wait, you're talking about the icons? They're just placeholder icons though. Trying to suffer from burnout, and I tell him rushing isn't gonna make it better. Taking breaks is going to speed up in the long term. Yeah, D's McNeese, something to know about me is I don't believe in burnout. I don't think it's even useful to think about burnout. I just don't. I don't do burnout. I've been going at this for a year, every single day for a year. And then just recently we're taking off Wednesdays and Thursdays so then I can make YouTube videos and do other like boring off-stream content stuff. But yeah, no, I don't do that. And maybe I've been told it's a mistake to say that or to think that, but so far it's treated me really well. And so if it's treating me well, then I would assume it could treat other people well as well. Sure. That's why I say it, because I've noticed a lot of game dev, or a lot of game devs almost struggle with like a mental block, such as releasing a game. 80% of game devs don't release a game. What? That's mind-boggling to me. Mind-boggling. And like, it doesn't even have to be a good game. Just release a game. There's so much to be had in releasing something. It's like, just go and release something. I mean, if I could release a game in 7 months with no prior experience whatsoever, I don't see why anyone else couldn't. And now, keep in mind, it's a garbage game, but it's still released. I learned a lot from that experience. And at least one person enjoyed the game, like, thoroughly. So it's pretty cool. All right, so now we need to do knockback wave, special attack. What could be a different special? I think a different special would be shoot a ball of goo at them, and then when it hits them, they get encased with goo. Slowing their movement. Boom. That's the plan. So what do we need for that? We need an area 3D. We need to call this goo block. Sure. just a basic collision shape for now. We'll do a mesh instance, and this will be the bolt. So we'll do like a ball, probably. Sphere. A ball of goo. Let me do this in relation to the wizard. That should be good. Name it glue. It's not a bad idea. Glue bolt. Glue something. Glue. I think glue bolt makes it sound magical. Do I want a capsule? No, I just probably want a sphere. And sphere. Perfect. Glue. We do this. Material, shader, quick load, or goo. Shader parameters, base color. Do some green. Do some green. Like that. There we go. Lighten the refraction, increase the opacity a bit. Maybe make it a little bit less hard. There we go. Do we need a texture for it? We can leave it just simple. What if I do one? And then we do good old Perlin, ping pong, domain warp, octaves, and then seamless, normal map, 3D space. Cool. I'm thinking of the glue gunner from Balloons. Yeah. Okay, that's good. We want to add a GPU particle to this. And we're just going to take this guy. Boom. We want geometry. No, sorry, draw pass. Mesh. Sphere. Paste. Hide. Oh, I can't. I should probably move this outside. Like that. Very glowy. Radius is going to be 0.25, 0.5. Hide that. Boom. Process. Particle process. I think what I want to do here is make it drip some goo. I think that would be cool. A little dripping type thing. So to do that, enable a trail. I don't know what the trail does. Oh, what the? Goes up then down. I don't know what that's doing. Okay. Angle, velocity, direction X, Y, 0. Initial will go from 0.25 to 1. There we go. What if the glue effect? Wait, what if glue is an effect so glue crystals can exist? Could you further elaborate on that? 1.25. There we go. Display. Scale. 0.25 and 1. There we go. Scale curve. Actually, we're going to do an XYZ curve. Oops. XYZ curve. And on the X, it'll be your basic big, small, big to small. Yep. Big to small. And then the Y, big, yeah, I think that's gonna do it. It's looking juicy. Maybe you need the rest of the game guy while you make abilities. Well, I'm trying to think of what else there is in the rest of the game. As I'm making abilities here. That's kind of what I'm thinking, or what I'm doing. That should be good enough. And then we want this to spawn though in a sphere. Because check this idea out. Spawn in a, what is a sphere surface? Ooh, wait a sec. Emission shape scale 0.5. Yeah. Hola, Programmer Jeff. How you doing? So as enemies can be used on other attacks like basics or abilities. Oh, I see. I think I see what you're saying. Like it's a thing that does something. Doing well. Chilling before work in a few hours. Nice. All right, there's our little goo ball. I think that's good enough. Maybe we add like 12. Yeah. But I think I also want to start the scale low, high, low. Low, high, low. Except for the Y. Maybe not. Or the Y needs to do the same thing. 5, 1. Maybe. And then we do 20 of these. 20 might be too much. I think 12 was actually pretty good. Lifetime, that's that. Time, 0.5. Kind of bubbling now. 0.69. I guess it is 1. Speed scale, randomness, explosiveness. We do randomness. Super random. Yeah. Just because I eat gruel with my pinky out. What now? Alright, that's fine. Goo bolt. Save. Alright, and now we can do this. We say class name, blue bolt. Part of a Mummy Joe video. I'm not familiar. Layer, mask 5. And then what we say here is export var glue block as a pack scene. And then let's make the GPU particles a child. So then if I do this, and if I tween the scale up and then back down, I think that could be cool. Oh, I probably need a vertex on this, don't I? I think I do. It's fine for now. This is prototype. All right, and then we go blue block. We'll say func physics process pass var damage float 10. There we go. We in the road is Peak Cinema. Do explosion. I think I want to do close these. Glue gun. Glue bolt. I need the projectile here. Maybe I shouldn't do a straight. Yeah, I think I do it slow moving. I think so. Okay. And you're slurping the bases with the weight. We don't want to do that. We can just do this. Travels forward. Oh, but you're changing the basis to the target's basis. I see. Blue bolt, 3D view. Omnilight. Shrink it down a bit. Doesn't need to be crazy. Make it green. Energy down a bit. That's fine. Go now. Nice game. When I'm back, tell me what your progress is until. Please finish this game. It's heat. Thank you, Deez McNees. I hope so. I hope so. So we need the target component. Well, if I just do a look at, can't I just say var target, and then we say if is instance valid, or probably null. Yeah. If it's null, return queue free. I don't even need to return. I just queue free, actually. Maybe I do need to return. Okay. I think I could just do a global basis dot z negative forward direction dot move toward target dot global position delta. I wonder if that'll work. Look at target dot global position. I don't think that will work, but I'm gonna try it anyways. All right, now we need a glue block. So we go node, and then area entered. Func glue. Var glue block instantiate, and then enemy. I think I should probably do a character body, because I think our mouse actually gets a character body. Target component, no it doesn't. Does it? On target component hit. Explosion. Special attack. Maybe it does. Shoot projectile, moused object. I think it does actually. Yeah, it does. So we want this. Basically. Copy. Paste. Reduce indentation level. Target health. And let me just pass for now. Blue bolt. Block instantiate when it hits. And so we do want the area as a target component. And then we do enemy dot add sibling glue block. And then glue area. Glue area. And then Q free. Now we need the glue block. It's just going to be a mesh instance of a cube box. We're going to add in the dungeon mob. Take the box and raise it up. But I'm not supposed to do this. So I might need to change this to a node. Node. Mesh. Glue block. Mesh. Box. Pop it up. We can do a little bit down actually. Raise it up. Pop it up. There. That should be pretty good. We'll say 2.5. And then 2.5. Maybe a little bit less on that one. 2.5. Be 2. Yeah. Material. Shader. Quick load. Goo. Look at that. Oh my lord. Okay. Then green. Plus lighter green. And then opacity. Crank that up. There we go. And then glue. 11 elbow move. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. Blue block. Delete the dungeon mob. And then save. Hey guys, what up? Blue block. Add. Boom. Class name. Glue block. Bam. We're gonna want to add an obliterator to it. Make it last, sure, 5 seconds. And what we can say is on the ready, we do get parent dot movement speed divide by equals 2. And then await, get tree, create timer. Obliterator is 5 seconds, so I could do like 4.9 dot timeout dot connect func get parent dot movement speed times equals 2. Try that out for size. I think that'll work. But I also want to do probably function or tween block var tween equals create tween dot tween property, and then we can tween the mesh. Which I'll just do this. Access unique. Glue. Scale. Oh, glue.mesh actually. We can't do that. Oh wait, that's a get. Dot mesh. Why is that not giving me a path? Scale. Final value will be a vector 3. And then we can say, what is it currently at? 1. 1, 1, 1. over 0.25 dot set trans bounce. And then we started off at 0.01 on the scale. Howdy cheese, how you doing? Script, tween block. Let's do 0.5. I think that'll be good enough. Yeah, glue bolt, glue area, quick load, glue block, boom. Because it doesn't care about a target, it just does the movement speed stuff. And then before it dissipates, fixes the speed. Okay. Now we can go wizard. Under our pack scenes, export var glue bolt, packed scene, quick load, glue bolt, back down to our specials, and then what we'll do here is var glue bolt dot instantiate glue bolt dot damage equals, we'll keep sticking with ability 2 for now as a placeholder. What up, Darth Bletchman? Ability 2 damages, following with ability 2 level. Glue bolt dot target. Is that what I need? Target? Yeah. Target equals target. And then add child glue bolt with its starting position. Glue bolt dot global position equals our global position. So it starts right on top of us. Then I think that's it for now. And then this is an upgrade for basic. Yeah. Okie doke. Wave. All right, let's put it in now. So it's called special attack. That's going to be on our right click. Mouse right. There it is, special attack. And we shall give it a go. Debug scene. Play. The moment of truth. What up, Hisoka? Look who's back, indeed. All right, here we go. Boom. It's not moving. What happens if it collides? It can't. Get off me. Oh, interesting. Set trans is on a null value. Glue mesh. Scale. Interesting. Okay. We need to go back to the glue bolt because it was not moving. I see lots of work. Absolutely, Hisoka. Absolutely. This is version 3.5 of the prototype. Version 3.5. Yikes. I'm out of water. Okay, yeah, it's because I was just doing something really dumb. Trying to take the global basis and do a move toward without a move and slide. So we need to do plus equals. Unless I can do the... Why do I always forget? Shooting a bolt. I might lerp it in the physics process. Lerp our global position to what? The direction? Which would be direction equals global position dot direction to target dot global position. And then direction to delta. Wait, what? Only identifier attribute access subscription access can be used as an assignment target. Global position. Direction. Oh, so I can't do this. I need to do global basis C. No. What's going on here? Negative global basis dot Z equals what? Direction times speed times delta? Global basis not declared. You use a glass to keep your eyes healthy. You were sitting a lot in front of a screen. Small tip, stay safe. Absolutely, it's okay. I need those blue light glasses. Those would be very nice. I don't have them though. They're expensive. So I don't do it. Only identifier subscription access can be used. Only identifier. Oh. Can't do negative. How the heck is this guy moving? Global basis equals... Oh, global translate. That's right. That's what I need to do. Global translate. Not basis. Oop. Global translate. And then we go to direction times magic number delta. Right? Moves the global transformed by vector 3 offset. The offset is global coordinate system. Okay. Var speed. 5. Speed. Try that out. Use a sleep mode in the windows to reduce blue light. I could do that, but I'm not going to because, and I do it at night. I have it auto switch to that, but I don't do that. Is my chat broken? No. The reason I don't do this is because it messes with all the colors. Howdy, North Pole. I'm here. You can all calm down. North Pole, today has been so terrible because you haven't been here. Yeah, it's been, I don't know what I was doing when you were gone. It was like everything just wasn't moving. But now that you're here, thank God. Thank God. Vector 3. Direction dot x 1 direction dot z. It doesn't even say hi, just says howdy. I see. All right, look at, there we go. Do that. I wonder if I could do a rand f range from 0.5 to 2. Or let's just go 1 to 2. Just out of curiosity, what does this do? And then we play it. All right. Right click. Set trans on no okay. Okay, we can't do the mesh thing then. Blue block. Revoke. Export var. Glue glue as mesh instance 3D. Save that, go here, assign, boom, boom, boom. Glue. Bam. I'm eating strawberries in a tart. Ooh, fancy. Real fancy. I am not eating anything. We're shooting our goo at people, or our skeletons to be precise. And it's all breaking. Why, what's null? Tween property. Do I need to await a physics frame? Which would be get tree dot await or physics frame. Wait. Play. Ew. What's gross about strawberries in a tart? Why is set transition on null? All right, let's not set transition then. He really likes knocking up skeletons with his goo. Hey, that's your phrasing, not mine. I'm just I never said knocking up skeletons with my goo. You're just being gross now, Sammy. Absolutely gross. Why is this not working? 4.5 seconds. Why? Glue bolt. Direction. All right, let's just get rid of the Randy. Get rid of Randy there. Hit play. Boom. I am so thirsty. I forgot to refill my water bottle. Huge mistake. Whoa! Whoa! Bye! Huh. That wasn't supposed to happen. Hey-ya! Interesting that it does that. That's because it's getting, it's adding 1 every time. Yeah. So what I need to actually do is that. Delete this direction. There we go. Debug scene. Play. Now it works. Boom. Huh. Obviously it's not top level yet, but why are you not working? We got 20 errors. Maybe it's one of these. Tween. Started with no tweener. Scales not exist in the object. Whoa. That's why. Mesh. Size. 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 Is a vector 3 of... Wait, but that's not what I changed. I did the scale. So I should be able to do no mesh. Scale. Yeah. There we go. Then dot set transition bounce. Want our goo bouncy. It's still Google needs to be top level. Save. But it's still not high enough. Oh, because it's looking at, that's why. Target dot get parent global, and now that will work. Debug play. Moment of truth. Pooh! Oh, it's still super low. Huh. Interesting. Blue bolt, masking 5. 3D view. Position. What up, Okie dokie? How you doing? Setting up NixOS is more difficult than I thought. Is it? What are the like pain points you're running into? Or like the difficulty? Moderating. Okay. Let's just remove the look at maybe. Not difficult per se, but I just have so many uncertainties when doing stuff. Yeah, I could see that. That's one of the things that kind of points me away from Linux, is because I know that there will be those constant uncertainties, and I'm just not looking for that. But on the bright side, once you figure it out, then you'll be chilling. Like you'll know everything. You'll be able to fix things. Easy peasy. Redeemed 50 squats. You're funny, David. You are funny. No, no, no. Hey! He's stuck in a glue block. Look at that nerd. Get wrecked. Oh, it broke. We need to make it faster though. We'll make it like 10. What if we do a look at as well? And then here I can do a rand. Wait, before I do that, let's see what the look at does. Play. Prepare to be gooed, nerd. Boom. Heh. Nerd. Look at you, gooed. Yeah. Boom. Nerd. 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 Look at all these guys, gooed. Too easy. All right, let's close that. So look at doesn't really do anything. So we don't need that. And instead, I'm wondering if I could do a random float range here between 1 and 2. Or maybe 1. Oh, yeah, let's do and 2. Like that. Why are you saying good like that? What do you mean? like that? Let's do 9. Like, get gooed? What are you supposed to say? Get shot? That doesn't make sense. Boom. 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 Oh, wait a sec. I might be cooking here. My wizard, when where are ya? When I do the position equals global position, I think we need to say equals vector 3 global position x 1 global position. I could just do global position plus vector 1 actually. Global position plus vector 3.1. And now it starts up in the air. And then glue bolt, what I'm gonna do here, keep the random float range, overcook my omelet by 1 hour? How do you manage to do that? By an hour? Oh my lord. 1 hour. That's absurd. That's what I do with chicken. What I do with chicken. Okie dokie. Didn't we fix your chicken problems? Your completely unnecessary fear of chickens? Didn't we fix this? And then you tried it and you're like, oh my god, I've been living in a completely different world this whole time. Goose on the loose. Thank you. One moment. Oh. String an operand nil in. Oh, so if get collider is nil. So if most object dot is empty because it's a collider. No, the collider result null. Stop that. There we go. Let me get the goose. Well, it's with any raw meat except beef. I don't want that worm. Okie dokie. I know where you live. The chicken you're eating, the meat products you're getting are not in the slightest close to the danger levels you're assuming they're at. They're all safe to eat. You know where I live? Yeah, remember you told me. You told me where. Because we live in the same state. In your attic. Maybe that would explain the sounds I've been hearing up there. But I promise you, okie dokie, you need to make chicken and like don't overcook your meats and you will teleport to a whole new world. Whole new world. East Coast is all I told you. No. You also told me the state, and then you told me the region of the state. Because, without giving it away, I used to scuba dive up in that area quite a bit. Thanks for gaslighting me. I'm not gaslighting you. What are you talking about? Boom. I told you nothing? Okie dokie. I could pull up the messages if you'd like. Call you out for in 4K. Actually, in 2K. Actually, do we even have 2K yet? I like signed up for it. I don't know if we got selected for it. In 1080? 1080p maybe? Please don't. Boom. Boom! Get wrecked, nerd. You can't move fast. Yeah! Look at that, nerd. Oh! Haha. Ooh! Back up. Get good. Get good. Please. Oh, I gooed myself. How did that happen? Boom. Yeah, it's a little small, but I think this makes sense. Remember the time that Covino gaslit Okie Dokie live on stream? I remember that time. What are you talking about? Did you dash into your own goo? I might have. I got covered in my own goo by mistake. Florida's nice. Scuba diving? Yes, okie dokie. Florida is nice for scuba diving. I prefer, there's a lot of decent wrecks there that are pretty fun. Water's obviously clear. Some moray eels that attack you. Pretty good. All right, so now we got that. Now Okie Dokie's gaslighting. Yeah, New York City, I could scuba dive, just dives into pond. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. The problem is the water up north just is not clear. It's so murky and gross. Like, you can dive in it, sure, but you're not gonna see. Like, it's not gonna be that visible, which kind of blows. All right, so now we need to go to our wizard. Wizard. Maine, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida. Doxed. Just says every state. All right. Basic attack. Here's special attack. Come on. Come on. There we go. And this will be fire a slow moving ball of goo that will coat the enemy on hit, slowing their movement speed. Did you mute the goose? No. There we go. Quick load. Little icon. There we are. We now have a special attack. Sweet. All right, now we can actually get to the rest of the mechanics, because we need to figure that out. That's pretty important. Rest of the mechanics. Oh, what is going on here? Okay, weird. Bloop. It's okay if you did. Nah, I'm getting rid of the goose. All right, so now we got the glue bolt special attack added. Commit that. Push. Okay. Wizard. Main menu. 2D view. Actually, we'll just hit play. See if that updated the way I wanted it to. Character selector. Interesting. It did not. Why? There it is. Wizard Trez. You can tell me your credit card info. You're welcome. I'll pay you back. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Joke's on Okie Dokie. There's no money in my bank account. Now we got to go to our wizard trays, which has all of it in there, which means that something is not, oh, because I don't have the variables. Duh. That would be useful, wouldn't it? So we need to do, this is in selector panel, select margin, no, class margin, panel. Where is the abilities? No chicken for you? What do you mean, no chicken? Abilities margin. So we got the basic attack. Let's do that. Export var, basic attack, icon, texture rect. Export var, basic attack, description, string, no, label. More money equals more problems. That's true. Export var, special attack, icon as a texture rect. Var, I cannot type right now. Special attack description. There we go. Basic attack texture rect. Basic attack label. Special attack texture rect. Special attack label. There we are. Close this output. And then we just say basic attack icon dot texture equals selected character dot basic attack icon. Basic description dot text equals selected character dot basic description. Special dot texture equals selected character dot special icon. Special description text equals selected character dot special description. Bam. Now we hit play. It all works. First try. Beautifully. Professional game dev. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold your applause. Whew. All right. We got that going. Clap. Trying to figure out how to do a login screen on Nix. You have to set up your own login screen? I cannot for the life of me figure this out. Yikes. I didn't even think about having to do that. You need to set up your own login screens. Ugh. You had to download your print screen button. You had to set up a login screen. That does not sound... Well, I want a custom one. Oh, you want like a fancy pants one. I have no idea. No idea. Nah, give me Windows. I mean, if you guys saw North Pole's desktop, there's a really ugly standard one. I think, like, I like the way that Linux works a lot. I think it looks cool. I should be able to expose this, right? There's nothing that, yeah, there's nothing she's showing. Like, I like the general look of this kind of stuff, but from the sounds of it, setting up all this, gross, does not sound very fun. Nothing on Linux users is user friendly. Change my mind. It's probably, no, I would say it's not user friendly until you learn how to do it, and then it becomes Like if you learn their system, then it becomes really easy and very helpful too. But yeah, the learning curve, definitely rough. All right, game. So now that we have that, we should probably figure out our next set. I've never really worked on anything Linux besides the little things. Yeah, I haven't used it as like a daily OS ever. Oops, there we go. Went straight into this and I'm having fun. Hey, that's important. If you're having fun, that's, I'm not gonna say that's all that matters, but it is important. Prototype V3. That's smaller than that. Nuts. 1, 2. Did I really do a single header? I did. Huh. V3. Boom. Wait, actually. Here we go. Went straight into this. Having fun. It's learning. Yeah, sure. For sure. So we want to, actually, this is version 4. 3.5. Yeah. We need to add a cooldown to our right click. Let me do that. Add a cooldown to the right click and add the visual for it as well, because we don't even have that in our action bar. Yeah, we only have 4 abilities as compared to the 6. Global cooldown, ability timer, channel timer, ability 5 timer. What the heck are you? Ability 5. I don't think we're using that yet. But I had to call it ability 5 for a getter. 1 second. So maybe... I see what's going on here. Let's do... get ability timer 5 dot wait time equals ability to cooldown. Yeah. And we can just start the ability 5 timer when we do this. Yeah, we start it. Ability 3, ability 2. And then we do if target, then we can say ability timer 5, start, ability to cool. Sure. Global cooldown timer. Global cooldown timer dot start. And don't have a cooldown actually. We just do the global cooldown timer. Maybe. Nope, that did not work. Oh, because I need to stop it. Duh. Wizard. Global cooldown. Should be here. Knockback wave. That's a channel. Summon, Gooseplosion. Mouse right. And can cast 2. Yeah, let's try that out. I do fear that I can't use both at the same time though. Wait, so do you actually know where I live? I'm scared now. I know you know the coast. I mean, I don't know exactly where Okie Dokie, but you did mention it in chat. But like, there's nothing for me to do with that information, nor would I ever want to. Ah! I gooed myself. Shoot. Stop this. F8. What's the problem we're currently trying to solve? Why I gooed myself. On area entered. It glues to the enemy. Add sibling. Not collision layers, because it's only masking 5. So it has to be some other thing. Like enemy.add sibling or something. I'm not sure. If area dot parent dot get parent equals player current return. Okie Dokie's freaking out right now. Oh my lord. Absolutely freaking out. Man, oh man. Don't you worry, Okie Dokie. I'm not doing anything with that information. Nor will I say it again. Alright, we have ads playing. We're going to check on the words. I need to remember to go get some water. I have not gotten water yet, and that's a problem. So I need water. Check it on the words. Heading to level something. I will be right back real quick, and then we'll get back to it. Boop, boop. my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Webcam? Hello? There we go. All right. Back to it. You know, I'm almost tempted just to send the game. Not even, I don't know. Then again, playtests are important. Making sure that the game is actually good is important. We shall see. Oh my lord, my YouTube chat was on top chat this whole time. I might have missed some messages. Here we go. Bonk. Oh, someone already got bonk. Jorgie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Wait, bonk? Bone? We're just finishing out this level of words here. Then we're getting back to it. Getting back to it. Robe. Bork. Corn. Born. Born. Do the other born? Oh, we do. Nice. Not too shabby. All right, let's bloop. Here we are. So yeah, I was thinking as I was filling up my water bottle, I was like, maybe we should, I don't know. It's one of those things where I tend to be a little impatient. Like I just want to start working on a project already so I can start like coming up with our title we're going for and all that. But it's like, I understand the importance of, a of a prototype. Did not mean to do that. We're just gonna add an obliterator to this and say after 5 seconds it just dies. All right, prototype. So we need to come up with, do you remember how you made all of Realm Rapture and it sucked? Yes. That's what I keep reminding myself about. But at the same time, it's like, how do you know when you're ready to send it? Like, do you know? Let's add some sound. Test projectile. And the way you do sounds, emitting, that's fine. You just do play with a randomizer. Huh. Effects. Goo block. We'll just add a audio. Blocked. And then block dot play. Where's that randomizer? Randomizer. Huh. Streams. I've never used a randomizer before. And then you'd use the ability. Huh. Oh. Airglyph 1 and 2. Oh, so it picks a random one. I see. Audio. MP3? My terminal says, nor at the North Pole Light. I am a nerd. That's one of the words I'd use to describe you. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Nor at the North Pole Light. That would be like if I made my desktop like just Covino. That would be silly. This PC I don't even have a name for it. No. Thanks, Covino. You're welcome, North Pole. Where'd it go? Goo. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. And then goo play. It's just a host name. Yeah, no, I know what it is. You could call it like, I've seen people call their host name like the name of their computer. And so they'll name their computer like Jarvis, Sammy Smells, stuff like that. Something that you're gonna say all the time. I've seen that happen a lot. Goo block. Google. Should probably do this one too. Paste. And then we just do goo play. But that's lame. It was Nick's OS laptop. Yeah, that's very, very lame. Very lame. How is your laptop treating you, by the way? Like outside of Nick's? Is the laptop like performant? Is it running well? Is it doing everything you've hoped and dreamed about? Can you play games on it? Or did you not get that far with Nick's? It runs smooth. Better than your previous laptop. I'm back. What have you done today? D's McNeese, you were only gone for like an hour. We just added some sound effects that we took from the previous abilities, so they all sound the same now. But we'll see. Okay, that one doesn't make a sound until... There we go. There we go. But of course, Linux doesn't take much processing power or RAM. That is good, yeah. I haven't installed Steam yet. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I'm curious to see what that does for you when you install Steam, or even when you, if you put Blender on it or Godot on it. It's on my to-do list, yeah. I mean, I think getting your OS set up first is probably the best play. I know for me it would be, because if the moment I install Steam on a laptop, it would be like game over. I'd just start gaming. I wouldn't get to doing the actual stuff. I think I'm gonna go with Blender on my laptop. Interesting. No Blender. I thought you wanted to learn Blender. I feel like the goo looks like a projectile. Because it is a projectile. Your game's looking neat. Thank you, Matt. You're looking neat. Boom. Boom. Nerd. Boom. Wait. Shoot it. Oh, it's too slow. Knock him back into it. Maybe I do need to speed it up a little bit. I'm gonna set up Godot language server on NeoVim. Ooh. Wait. You're trying to learn Nick's OS, and then you're gonna try to learn NeoVim on top of all of that. Because NeoVim is looking neat right now. Your NeoVim's looking neat. Dude, I don't know how how you're gonna manage to learn all of that at the same time. That's wild. Like, eventually I would want to get to NeoVim and stuff like that, but man, not until everything else was set up. I've only used NeoVim since installing NixOS. Really? Wow. So you just jumped in the deep end. I love it. 7.5 on their movement speed. Why is this so slow? Let's try 9.5 then. Call that good. Jump at the deep end is a technique I use to rapidly learn things. Honestly, me too. Me too. Although, I don't know how rapid that turns into. If you made it look less like enemy attack or put a little glitter or shiny effect on it, could do that. But again, these McNees, this is just a prototype. I don't really care about the visuals all that much. It was just a quick little visual I slapped in. Like, I wasn't even gonna add the particles on it or anything. Use NixVim to configure NeoVim though. I wrote that config in Nix. Holy. There we go. Yeah, look at that. It doesn't. There we go. I bet it's because of the. Is it because it's times delta? Keep pressing 8 instead of F8. Okay, what I want to do now. So everyone can say I am a dweeb right now. It's almost like you want some people to call you a nerd and a dweeb. Do you have some kind of like, what's the word? Because who learns all of this for funsies? People who are interested in it? I'm a certified nerd. I have wondered myself multiple times. I wonder. What is it? Degradation is the word, maybe? North Pole likes it when people talk bad. I also have lost track of whatever I'm doing with biochemistry. You haven't thought about sedating gerbils or anything lately? That's good. I mean, that's a plus. Nerd equals notoriously eats ramen daily. Huh. Nerd is a skill. Dweeb is a school. Geek is media. Interesting. Nerd is skill. Dweeb is school. Geek is media. That makes sense. I could see that. So like a comic book nerd is not correct. It's a comic book dweeb. I'm working at a bioinformatics company though. That's true. So you still got that knowledge there that you're still working on. And then dweeb is school. So that's like schoolwork. So North Pole is a dweeb because she gets A's. But then nerd is if you have skill or if you're skilled. So you could be like a welding nerd in theory. Or a lifting nerd. That's just a gym rat. Get the AAA batteries from the store. Wait, what? All right, so we got that. We need to figure out, oh, I was doing the action bar. That's right. Because we need to put something here. The AAA? What about AAA? We need to also do, where's my bag? Interact is E, but I don't have anything for that yet. Mouse mode, talents, UI current on talents button toggled. So here it is. And then we just need to say, if in inventory margin dot visible is true, and then inventory margin visible false. And then same thing here. But not inventory margin. We do talents. There we go. Nerd and Geek, I'm 100% on Burr. Dweeb is still tricky schoolwork. Tricky schoolwork. Being dweeb doesn't sound right. I feel like school would be under skill, maybe. Dweeb is more attitude related. Dweeb's more like the glasses taped together, pushing it up, calculator in your breast pocket, that kind of deal. In the full white button down, getting shoved into lockers. Definitely all of that. North Pole, do you get shoved into lockers? Is that what you're saying? I could see it. Never got shoved into lockers. Oh. Oh. Dang. I don't fit in those. Oh, that's true. Skyscraper. They don't make skyscraper lockers? How heightest of them. Big lockers just tearing down all these tall people. Man, oh man. Ridiculous. Go into here. Lockers are a nice place to sleep. My lockers are too small. Man. Too skinny. No, we used to have very tall ones. JK, we don't have lockers in Belgian schools. Wait, really? Like back in high school, you didn't have lockers? Where would you store your books and stuff? Lockers meant break time for me. Wild. That's weird. In your backpack? Yeah, but did you guys not have like these crazy thick textbooks? Like, they'd literally be giant, thick textbooks. Oh, you guys didn't have that. Same for Norway. That's wild. Nah, here you have like $70 textbooks, maybe even more. And then they're just full of nonsense that like half the time nobody who's trying to get an A really even looks at because it's useless. No, I shouldn't say useless, but it's not. I haven't heard of anyone that actually read their full textbook. My school banned backpacks. What? What do you just carry your books? Some wild rules out there. Wild rules. The only expensive books I had to buy was in Bachelor's of Uni. Really? That's wild. 90 euros for Orgochem. Yeah, I remember the Orgo books were very expensive because that wasn't just for biochem people. Like Orgo was for anyone with like who needed a science credit. What weapon? A butter knife? What? I've always had a conspiracy theory that professors were secretly selling their textbooks under a fake seller's name. Oh, no. Okie dokie, you're correct. There's a lot of professors out there especially English professors that will write a book and then put that on as their course curriculum. And then you have to buy their book and then read it. I've had that so many times. So many times. It's like, all right, so we're going to be using this book for learning. And then you look at the book and it's like, they wrote the book. And you're like, wait a second. Wait a second. I did have one professor, I will say, one professor who wrote a textbook. And this textbook was used like nationwide. And specifically for our class, because he was the professor, he was like, I'm taking all of the money that is made through this textbook and I'm reinvesting it back into this class that you take. So he ended up getting us like food, drinks, all this other stuff. And it just went, that was it. It was pretty cool. I had another who gave away their textbook for free. Like you got a free PDF version, which was awesome. They do this thing, if you have prior offense, you are now always in the wrong. Interesting. Covino, I wanted to take a moment to say thank you. You're welcome. Your belief in me, your encouragement, no problem, unwavering support meant more than words can express. Because of you, I didn't just chase my goal, I caught it. Let's go. Becoming a certified developer wasn't easy, but you made it feel possible. Your inspiration lit a fire in me when things got tough. Your advice guided me when I felt lost. Oh, you're a mentor, motivator, and one. Thank you, Tommy. I appreciate that. But listen, Tommy, hit one goal doesn't mean it's over. You get to go for another one now, an even bigger one. And you slowly go bigger and bigger and bigger. And then you win, Tommy. Then you win. Boom. All right, so we got the goo meter. Here we go. Here we are. Ability 1, 2, 3, 4. What is it from the top of your heart? Because the bottom is more filled, of course. You have your heart here. Boom. That's a heart. I think it goes more like this. There's the heart. And if it was just from the top, then there's not much there. But it's from the bottom, then there's the full thing. You get the left ventricle, the right ventricle. I don't remember the other parts of the hearts. Looks like an abstract Shrek drawing. Really thankful stuff is heavier than blood. Heavier than blood. Okay, this needs to be... Remove this. Quick load. Why is it not showing them anymore? I don't like that. That. And then we do... Ooh. I need to put the other abilities here. Have you ever played VR games? No, I actually haven't. I have not. I guess I take this and then I could duplicate it and then duplicate it. Name this basic attack. And then name this special attack. Close it, move it up, and then keys label, move it here, and then this guy, move it here. That's fine. Lurk, appreciate the lurk, okie dokie. Yeah, that can work. And now obviously we need to change up the abilities. So basic attack, button. Let's just disconnect you. Special attack. Disconnect you. This is not ability 1 label. This is special attack label. And we do MB2. This is basic attack label. MB1. How are you not? It's some of the cheapest game console, and the games are mostly amazing. Master Stupid, I Am Cat games, smaller games. Wait, have you ever played VR games? Oh, because it's still an expensive console. No? How expensive is a VR headset? Aren't they quite expensive? I thought they were like $300 or $400. VR headset. But I also just don't, yeah, $249 for the, I don't know what that one is. Best VR headsets. You got the MetaQuest 3 at $500, the Quest 3S at $349, the Quest Pro at $1,000. You got the Apple Vision Pro at $3,500, the Valve one for $2,100, PlayStation VR for $400. The Vive for $1,200. Yeah, I'm not. These aren't looking that affordable. What up, Aimless No Aim? $350 for the 3S. But what is a Switch PC or PS5? This game looks sick. Aimless No Aim. This is the UI. What do you mean this game looks sick? It's just the UI. It doesn't look sick yet. Wait till I hit play, though. Once I hit play, then you'll be like, whoa. Whoa. Oh, wait. This one is actually going to be the quick load. Oh, God. I hate that it doesn't show. Yeah, that's fine. And then we do MB1. This button. Quick load. Icon, MB2. No, I saw the game. Oh, gosh, you've been watching for a while. Okay, that makes more sense. Appreciate it, though. Thank you. I had it in the background while working on my game. Ooh, nice. Okay, now that that's been added, we have to go into here. I really don't need this. I was going to omit signals and make the buttons do things, but I'm not going to bother. Yeah. Not for this. We'll just leave it as is. You know Final Fantasy, or Five Nights at Freddy's is... Have you ever played it? I've never played it. I know what it is, though. Or I've seen it being played before. Alright, what is this? Abilities cooldown. Container. Ability timer 1, 2, 3, 4. Player ability timers. Get node. Ability timer 1. Okay. So I need 4 and 5 then. I actually don't. Progress bar value. Timer 4. Player dot get node ability timer 5. Yeah. Gold label keys. Making something like it, but you play as the animatronic instead, and you're the anima. Oh, that's awesome. Super cool. What kind of question is that? The answer is obviously going to be yes. Is your Wizard Goo game offline playable? It hopefully will be, Tommy. That's kind of the goal, is to make it that, but we also want to enable for multiplayer. But yeah, the playtests, of course, are offline. So yeah. How long do you want to work on this? This game in particular? I mean, preferably, I'd like to spend 6 months. Reality, it will probably take a year to get it up to standard. All right, let's check the new UI. Cool gym, long time no see. What wizard do you draw the most inspiration from in your day-to-day life? That's a tough one. I don't really have one in particular. Yeah, none in particular. Dropping the big wizard questions, absolutely. Have you done multiplayer with Go? Yeah, I've done it before. We did it for Venerak. How you doing? Ooh, index 5 on array timers. What? But we did multiplayer on our original thingy. Array timer. Out of bounds index on base array of timers. Player ability timers. Get node 1. Out of bounds index. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5th index. The time left. Wait time. Real Jessica, how you doing? Also, hello. Fizzban is the correct answer. What? Merlin, duh. Is it easily doable? Nah, I wouldn't say so. Are you still working on your pirate game? No, not anymore, Venerak. Working on a roguelite. Basically, the pirate game was a prototype, and when we did the playtest for it, it kind of failed miserably. It wasn't a good game. So we ended up scrapping it and then making this new prototype. So we were playing around with some of the different movement abilities. And I think we have something. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Index 4 on array timers. What is going on in the UI? Player global cooldown. Okay. What is wrong with 4? Ability HBox container. Oh, wait a sec. Ability HBox. That's this guy. I see what's going on. Are you going to be participating in GMTK? No, probably not. Old men in the route of my walk have started acknowledging me and greeting me as well. Let's go, typical jacked guy. Woo! How long do you usually spend on a prototype before you playtesting, deciding to scrap / continue? The goal is about up to a month. But this one we've been working on for almost 2 weeks now. It's like a week and a half, maybe. Week and a half, something like that. So we're going for 2 weeks. But we've already done our first playtest, so now we're just kind of going. What up, Gazudin? How did the playtest go? It didn't. Most people, no one really played it. No one tried it out. We got a couple responses. So we didn't really get enough of a response, unfortunately. For eye and ability HBox. We do have a couple people that mentioned that they wanted to playtest it within the next couple of days. So we're just iterating over some of the things that we were given, some of the feedback we were given, and then re-uploading that and seeing what happens. Ability HBox container. We get the child count. Progress bar. Get child. button, child I, get node button / cooldown progress. Button, cooldown progress. Okay, that's right. Ability timer 1. Progress bar value. So I need to add 5 and 6 maybe? I think that's what I have to do. Because we're getting the timers. Ability timer 5, duplicate 6. And then let's add them in to here. Player get node. Player dot get node ability timer 5. Player dot get node ability timer 6. Try that. You've passed their test and been accepted to the What Club. Man. What were the goals for the test session? Covino said he wanted more good feedback. He has a few playtesters left to go. Yeah, thank you, Ty Guy. The exact goals are, let me pull up the thing. Drive. Roguelite. Boom. This is what it is. So just a little playtest. The goals here were to get, first off, how much fun. So measure the fun. Figuring out which one had better controls. What specifically they found fun. If they were to buy the game, why not? How much would they be willing to pay? Any major bugs? What did they find the most annoying? How would they improve upon it? And then any additional comments. Very basic. But the big ones we were looking for are the fun ones and the version controls. Those are the big ones we were looking for. And as you can see, we got one response on the form. Kind of blows. But yeah. All right, ability timers. So why is that not working? Let's try it again. Play. Please don't break. There we go. All right. Boom. Boom. Interesting. Huh. So ability timer 1 is stuck to 2. I see. Boom. The block is still there. Boom. 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 Knock them away. Knock them away. There we go. Slow them down. Boom. Boom. Okay, and then we level up. Now the problem is these level ups, I think we're gonna end up reworking it. Boom. Wreck nerds. Bang. Sick. There we go. And then we can open this. I'm gonna change it to E to interact, I think. Wait, 4 is still on cool. Oh, the cooldowns are messed up. That's why. Look at where the cooldowns are. So right now it says 2 is on cooldown, but really that's 4 that's on cooldown. And when I press 2, it uses this one. Interesting. If you need more testers, I'd be happy to help. Ooh, for sure. I can open it up real quick, but I wouldn't recommend testing until the end of the day today. So in about an hour and a half or so, because we have this new version that kind of takes a lot of the problems that we were, like the basic problems we were facing, which was a big lag issue where it would explode someone's computer if they got to the final boss, in the final stage of the final boss. Wouldn't actually explode their computer, but you get the idea. It was a lot. Oh dear, yeah. It was infinitely summoning like thousands of objects. Not good. All right, we gotta figure out why the timers are all screwy. Global cooldown. All right, for I, an ability box, we get a progress bar. Get child. Player ability timers, wait time. Hovered results. Keys visible. Okay. Progress, ability, get node. Interesting. Let's go to the wizard. And I think I know what's going on here. Yeah. So we need to do... Yeah, because they're sharing a cooldown. And then we can do get ability timer 6 dot wait time ability to cooldown. Yeah. We don't want those to share. Yeah. That's fine. But why is it doing that? Explosion. Can't afford. Ability timer 3. Ability timer 2. Ah. I see what's going on here. So I should do the ability timer here. We'll do ability timer 6. Ability timer 6. Start. 2. And then we can just say 5. Let's try that out. Play. There we go. No. Okay, they're in order. Yep, there's 6. I see what's going on. Okay. So it goes 1 is 3. Oh wait, this one's ability 5. So if I use ability 1, which I need more goo for. More goo. Ability 1, there it goes. I see what's going on. F8. So I need to swap the timers around because it goes in order. Yeah. So shoot projectile needs to be ability timer 1. Special needs to be 2. Summon Golem needs to be 3. Knockback needs to be 5. Explosion needs to be 3. Special attack needs to be 2. And projectiles 1. Let's try that. I think that will fix it. Visually, at least. Yep. Ooh, crazy long cooldown, though. 2. There we go. 3. Oh. 3 should be the Golem. What is 5? That's good. 2. 2 is showing on the Golem. Why is that doing that? 1, 2, 3. Four is showing on 2. So Golem needs to be 3. Or 1, 2. Yeah, it needs to be 3. Explosion needs to be 4. Golem needs to be 3. It is. And then ability 1 cooldown. Oh my lord, it's all mixed up. All mixed up. Yeah, shoot. So I think it just matches 1 with 1, 2 with 2, 3 with 3. It matches it somewhere. Ability 3. Yeah. Oh, and then they have the can casts because we changed that. That could be it too. Channel timer stop, ability timer S, which is the ability ID. Ability ID as an int. I see what's going on here. So the can cast needs to be for summon goo. Needs to be its timer, which is 3. Can cast for mouse left needs to be 1. Explosion can cast needs to be 3. Mouse left needs to be 2. Ability 1. Wait, the goo is 3. Summon goo. Ability timer 3. Knockback wave can be 5. We'll come back to it. Knockback wave 5. Shoot projectile. 1. So shoot projectile, can cast 1. Three. Goo explosion and summon goo. Summon goo is 3. Explosion's also 3. There's our issue. 3. 2D. 1, 2, 3. So it should be 4. 4. Explosion goes to 4. 4. And then special attack 2. That makes sense. Knock 5. AoE 6. Alright, let's try that out. Play. 1. Cooldown's crazy on it. Oh my lordy lord. 2. I can't use it. Oh shoot. 2. 4. Doesn't show that though. It switches to 4. Oh my lord. That's some gadoo. Something. It's something. We're really we're really getting to the point where I just want to rewrite all of this. Because it's not very modular. But the problem is it's not worth rewriting until we know that this is the game we're going with. And unfortunately for us, we don't have enough, we haven't had enough playtesters to make that call yet. I got a message from someone that's gonna playtest it tonight, which is good, but we need more. Ability 4, can cast 6. So let's go back to our can cast. Channel timer, get node, ability timer. So I just need to reroute all of these then. Yeah. Ability 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna have to do this for 5 and 6. 5, 6. 4 goes to 5. 4 goes to 6. Oops. There we go. Okay. And then ability 1 is gonna have ability 2 stats. 15. 75, 90. Cooldown will be we'll do this. Boom. 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 0.01. Okay. Ability 2, which is our right click, is fine the way it is. Ability 3 is our big boy. So we can take 4's cooldowns and put it here. Boom. And then also takes 4's damage. Ability 4, which is our 1, 2, 3, 4. Goosplosion. Goosplosion can have the cooldowns going from like 10, 8, 6, 4. No, 2, 0. I don't want that. 12. Sloop. What up, CSLR? How you doing? 12. 10. 8. 6. 4. 2. Damage doesn't really matter right now. We can just do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Got up this morning, pretty much hopped on Apex Legends immediately. I've been playing basically all day. Oh my lord, CSLR. What are you doing? What are you doing? Alright, and then ability 5 is the Wave. Grinding ranked battle pass, duh. Excuse me, I should have known. I guess we'll do the same thing here. Boom. Boom. Ability 6, which is the big hammer. We actually are going to want to do bigger damage. So we could do 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. That's the same as our ability 2, which is kind of crazy. So we started at 50, I guess. 50, 60, 600, 60, 70, 80, 90, 10. There we go. Yeah. Okay. And then abilities 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, blah, blah, blah. Timer 6 is ability 5. Cooldown. Ability 6. Cooldown. So I don't have 5 or 6 cooldowns yet. That's channels. 4 cooldown. Copy. Paste. Paste. 5. Six. Ability 6 cooldowns, level, okay. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this is where the action pressed is annoying. So let's reorganize this. Like that. Switch this to the if. elif. So this is 1. Then we take special attack. Bring it up. That's 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that should work now. Been contemplating improvements I can make to my Minecraft mod's computer architecture. Might go with a bitmap graphics option or have some kind of customizable character map. Ooh, that'd be fancy. What do you do with the mod though? Like, what are you using the computer for? Right now, nothing. Similar to this game, I would suggest coming up with something. Okay, that's just not even showing now. That one worked. That one worked. First one's not working. Three? Three is a long cooldown. Two? That's not a long cooldown. Four? That just hit the wrong bar. Okay. Huh. What about 4? Think about adding some kind of redstone interface. That would be sick. Like you could program your redstone contraptions, like turning on and off like a smelter, or one of the big things in Minecraft right now is the making builds with redstone and like using it to make movable waves or flags and stuff like that. So you could make an interface where like you can press a button, it turns it off or something. I'm just spitballing ideas. 1. Okay, that didn't do anything with the cooldown timer. Huh. I don't like that. Yeah. It ate the goo. Oh, it did summon them, I guess. Let's do... ability timer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Progress bar. Ability HBox container. Ability HBox container. Oh. Get child I? No, it's fine. Get 1. And then progress bar dot value equals the player ability timer 1. Time left 1. So it should go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 then. Wait a sec. Player ability timers I, which would be 1. For index and ability HBox container. We have 1, 2, get child count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've been thinking about ways of overhauling the assembly interpreter though. That sounds wild. But like what kind of overhaul? Visible talent points greater than 0. Wait time times 100. Progress bar value. Player ability timer 1. 2. So why does that not connect? And we're setting that. Here. Can cast 1. Can cast ability ID. Channel timer stopped. Get node ability timer 1. Ability timer 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So why don't you want to work? Either change it up for IRL architecture or develop the current architecture far enough to be comparable. Last plan was to go with the Motorola 68000. That isn't very well documented. Interesting. Huh. That sounds complex. I still don't understand completely what you use it for, but it sounds like a fun project, nonetheless. Cast 6. Ability 1. Ability 2. Ability 3. 4. 5. 6. At this point, I'm just trying to figure out what CPU to emulate. Gotcha. I would recommend a Threadripper. Yep. Press bar. Alright, get node ability timer 1, ability timer 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 4 in there. Ability HBox here. Get child 1. Button cooldown progress. Cooldown progress. Progress bar value equals a player ability timer 1 dot time left. Player ability timers dot wait time times 100. Huh. I was thinking about an 8088 or possibly 386. These are numbers that I don't quite get. They sound familiar. They sound familiar. Huh. I don't know why they're CPUs. Gotcha. Air Research Engineer. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to... Why isn't that working? Welcome people to the team. There we go. Holy moly. It's because I was in this game that wasn't working. Boom. Okay, it doesn't show. Boom. That one shows, but one does not. 2, that one shows. 3, that one shows. That's a long cooldown on it. Why is that such a long cooldown in comparison to 2, which I don't have enough food for? I must be doing something wrong with the cooldown here. That's what it is. In the wizard. 8088 was improved version of 8086. 386 helped mature 86 into what it is now. Gotcha. Ah. Wait a sec. Channel time, that's fine. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Wait time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. User interface control margin, talents VBox, get children. Panel upgrade, function upgrade. Get upgrade +1. I don't know what that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now they probably have a timer. Yep. Here it is. I don't even need that in there. Just ability timer start. What do you know? These are all the ones that are breaking. Ability timer start. Ah, cooldown timer. is actually going to be 6. Yeah. Now, hopefully it will work. We hope. Play. Please. It doesn't update. But 2 does. I don't think I'm starting the timer, that's why. Alright, let's do the knockback. 15 seconds. Yep, that's looking right. Beautiful. We get to 50% goo now. And boom. Big timer. Awesome. Fixed. Ish. We gotta go back to our main ability. And it needs to start ability timer 1. Ability timer 1 start. There it is. I guess ability timer 1 is ability 1 cooldown. Ability 1 cooldowns are 0.01. But why does that then work for ability 2? They're all the same. Why does ability 2 go to 90? What the flip? Oh, because that's channel times. Holy moly. There we go. Play. Now we should be cooking. Play. I did read it. We go with Z80. There we are. Look at those cooldowns. Woo-wee. Boom. There we go. Since that was the other dominating CPUs in the 1980s, why would you want to... Wouldn't you want to teach the, like, the newer stuff? If someone was to, like, go through your mod and try it out? No. Gotcha. Fixed timers and abilities. Commit, push. There we are. And now we can do in the... So we have to think about the upgrades next. If I go with the 86 based architecture based on modern CPUs, easily several thousand instructions to emulate. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're trying to use this mod for, or like what the mod does. That's probably a big factor as well. But I also have no clue what I'm talking about. Okay. Upgrades. So we have to think about the upgrade system here. With the RISC V CPU, but that never worked out. Interesting. Ugh. All right, we need to figure out these upgrades. So when it comes to the upgrades, we have a couple things that we're working with. right now, the way you upgrade your character within the game is through the talent system and the gear. I feel like this talent system should be in the like the after thing. The what do you call it? Not after. The in the moment, or not in the moment. Persistent. Holy moly, like a persistent upgrade. I think maybe the talent should be persistent upgrades, or else over time it might feel a little bland because you're just constantly upgrading the same things. And then we add, yeah. It's still on sale this coming week. I might be buying Ark Survival Ascended for $8. Oh my lord, Tommy. That's a dangerous game. Dangerous game. I haven't played Ascended though. I have no clue about Ascended. Ark Survival. I know they came out with something. Like they did. Did they re-release? They released something new for Evolved. Mixed reviews on Ascended. I don't get the difference. Instead of constantly releasing new expansions and DLCs that are exclusively pay to win, developers should rather focus on optimizing the game itself. Wait, what? Well, where to begin? This game is bad, plain and simple. But why is it bad? You know, the content, low optimization, new paid DLC. Huh. I do recommend. Wait for a sale. Huh. It is interesting. I don't know if it'd be worth it. But I'm also curious, how is that GG deals thing working? If the game's 44 bucks, there's no way it's gonna be $8 unless they steal a key. I would be careful about that. All right. So figuring out the upgrades, the persistent upgrades, that is. Prototype V3.5. Rework persistent upgrades. Rework in session upgrades. This is actually going to be version 4. Via microstore. Store. Remember the disappointment my friends had with Ascended? Coupons. Interesting. Microsoft Store. Gotcha. Yeah. I remember, see, like, I played Ark Survival Evolved quite a bit. I think I have probably about 1,000 hours into it. Maybe. Yeah, 1,300 hours on record. I played this game a ton. And I thought that they were still releasing things for it. So that's why I don't understand what's going on with Ascended. Like, this game's very positive reviewed. But then they still have Ascended? And I'm confused. I don't understand what's going on here. Temptic does not recommend it. Interesting. Most helpful. Stupid game, but you can ride dinosaurs. I played it for a little. I would recommend about 3,000 hours played. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. They're releasing new content for the game they don't even perform updates for anymore. Oh, interesting. They discontinued the creative mode in Evolve? What? That's so weird. Yeah. Ew. Don't buy this game. Official was removed. They're releasing new content for a game they don't even perform updates for anymore. Yeah, that is weird. I thought I saw that they just announced a new expansion or something. Didn't they? Franchise bundle. Yeah, Aquatica. Not available yet. Like, this must be an old map that they just had laying around. Never played it, but one of my friend groups had an Evolve server and the admin just bred an army of dodos. That's hilarious. No, we took over an official server and we conquered, absolutely conquered the official server. It was a journey, to say the least. We had shifts. We were like a group of like 5 or 6, slowly grew to a group of like 20 to 30 and just kept going. And then eventually we're like, this is our server now. And then just took it over, had the strongest army, strongest base defenses. It worked out really well because some of us loved just going for mats, like just farming mats nonstop. Some of us loved building. Some of us loved defense building. Some of us loved the PvP. Some would love to do the breeding stuff. So it's just all intertwined beautifully, absolutely beautifully. And then we just dominated. Those were the days. Rework, persistent upgrades, session upgrades. Okay. So, notes. Hades 2, why is progression so good? Big 30% buff. Helps with the progression. So this needs to get big damage buff needed. Big damage buffs needed. Increase rarity of boons. That was a really cool idea. Which means session-based upgrades, rarity to gear, rarity / levels added to gear. Weapon upgrade. So there's another upgrade. So instead of weapon upgrade, it would be ability upgrade for us. So big damage buffs needed. Ability upgrades. But we still need the persistent stuff. We could add... We could do potions for in session. Like the idea here was adding potions or brews that can be picked up, and it just adds an additional thing to your abilities. So for example, your dash will now leave behind a pool of toxic goo. I think that would be kind of neat. But then we'd have to come up with something new for every single class, which I'm kind of okay with. So we could say something like, well, am I okay with that actually? Because now we're dealing with future thinking and too many balancing changes, which might get kind of wild. Yeah. Might get kind of wild there. So let's do rarity levels added to gear. Potions / something found to enhance abilities. Yeah. I think that's going to be the play. Potions / something's found to enhance abilities. And then these ability enhances would be like seeing the notes. Because we want to have synergies. That's crucial. And we can have synergies within the abilities per class. That makes sense. But then also having them in terms of like another growth thing for in session. Interesting. But we got ads coming up, so we're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 5. Level 5. When we get back, we're gonna dive into the in-session upgrades, I think. In-session upgrades. I think I want to add the rarity to the gear, so the gear starts combining. I think that might have to be the play. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it. Boop, boop. Whew, I've returned. Oh, nuts. Boop, boop. Words off. Let me turn off this autopilot as well. Boom, boom, bang, bang, bop. Whew. Welcome back, Covino. We missed you. Aw. Thank you, Cam. Welcome back. Thank you. All right. Whew. Where are we? We are trying to figure out in-session upgrades. Only 2 more days in the US of A. Sorry to hear that, Cam. I'm sorry to hear that. All right, let's see. Celebrate. Pub on Tuesday? Oh no, Monday. Cam. Must be from the UK. Yeah, he's still an under 21er. Potions. All right, so let's do the gear. Oh my lord! There we go. The gear. Known issues. Intending to add 2 more abilities, which we've done. Let's do combine the gear to upgrade them. I had a no-hito yesterday. It was sad. Okay. How am I going to do the equipment? This is the equipment button with the custom tooltip on it. We have a equipment resource, which is neat. I also want to do the Gootling gun though, but we should work on the upgrades first. I'm already booking my next trip to the States later this year, so Hawaii is next year. Oh. Wait, what is later this year? Where are you going later this year? Equipment tooltip. Taking Millie on a holiday somewhere. Aw, that's cute. Let's see. Cam found himself a little girlfriend. That's awesome. X, arms, equipment GD. Okay, so we need... I think we want to put the rarity in here. Yeah. But how do we determine the rarity? We have the slot, the icon, equipment name. The head lifeguard knew about us, but like on the last day, one of the other lifeguards came up to me and asked, so what's the deal between you two? It was hilarious. Ah, man, oh man. I remember those days. Being the head lifeguard, and you'd see your two little kiddo lifeguards trying to flirt it up. You'd throw them on put them up for boating together. So funny. Equipment name, string. Push me to the lake the whole week. Failed every time. I think I've told this story. All the kids at the camp didn't think I could swim, even though I was the aquatics director. I was in charge of the water. They didn't think I could swim. And so they'd be like chanting that I can't swim and all that. And finally, I would try to prove them that I could, and it just never worked. I'd jump in, I'd swim, they'd make up an excuse like I was being carried by mermaids. And so, wait a minute, you can swim? I usually get soaked at this camp. This is the first time I ever attended and didn't fall into the lake. Well, that's good. And so finally, it was this kid's birthday, and he really wanted to push me in because he didn't think I could swim. So I had a life jacket on, playing up the part, and he goes, no, you have to take the life jacket off. And I go, but I can't swim. You said I can't swim. And he goes, I know. So to make the matters worse, I could hold my breath for a relatively decent amount of time. So what I did is once he pushed me in, I dove to the bottom of the water. It was about 20 feet, swam down to the bottom from underneath, from like the bottom of the water. I'm swimming down, and then we had a trampoline that was like out in the water. So if this is the dock where he pushed me off here, I basically went down to the bottom, swam over, looked up until I found the trampoline, and then went underneath the trampoline where I could breathe. And I just sat there for like 5 minutes straight, maybe even 10, maybe even a little bit longer. And the kid starts freaking out. I had all the lifeguards. I told them ahead of time I was going to do this. So all the lifeguards start freaking out, pretending like I'm lost, I'm gone. They started diving underwater looking for me, and they couldn't find me and stuff like that. And then finally, at the end of it, because the kid was getting like actually scared and like freaking out, so I went like this, I dove back under, swam all the way across under the dock, and then there was like a little buoy line here by the shore, so this is like waist height of water now, and popped out, and I called his name from behind him, couldn't see me, and he was just freaking out. It was like a magic trick. I never got pushed in ever again. Equipment name, string. I had to try and find a set of prescription glasses in the lake. Found them and dove for them. Hey, there we go. There we go. I used to... one of the things about... I mean, I'm sure you know this, Cam. Being a lifeguard, you have to have really good... You have to be good at holding your breath underwater. And it just turns out that most lifeguards don't practice that for whatever reason. And so every time someone lost something, I always had to dive down because no one could hold their breath long enough. Annoying. Yes, absolutely. I'm really good at it. I do practice it. That's good. That's good. I remember I had a team of lifeguards that were so bad at holding their breath that I literally had to initiate like training sequences throughout the day of breath holding. And now it wasn't like anything drastic, like sit there holding your breath. No. It was just swim laps underwater and see how many you could go from dock to dock. Most people could do like down or like halfway down, but eventually towards the middle of the summer, they could start making it all the way down. That's all you really need. All you really need. But man, crazy. I really want them to implement that into training. And they do through like most lifeguard training. If anyone doesn't know lifeguard training, you dive down and there's like a 10-pound dumbbell that's supposed to represent a person. And you grab it, you pull, you come up, and then you swim across with them. That's supposed to be for your breath holding as well. You're supposed to dive down to at least 9 feet, I believe. It's not breath holding. Nah. Thing is, my training at the camp in my induction was so much more advanced than everyone else's just because the head lifeguard knew me and went massively in depth with me on all of the EMA protocols and everything. EMA. I'm actually not familiar with EMA. EMS. Okay. That makes more sense. I was gonna say EMA. What? I don't know what that is. Yeah. What kind of certification did you go for? Or did you get? X scene. Parent damage modifier. Red Cross. Out here, which is bad. American Red Cross is a pretty good one. It's like the standard, but like my UK one is more advanced. Is it? Yeah, I will say it's very basic. I think it could go better. Yeah, Camp Sound State is valid, right? Different licenses have different like availabilities nationwide or worldwide. UK is much more extreme. That's good. What's the UK one? RLSS. They only have one company? Ooh. I don't like that. Damage modifier. Hello, lad. Just joined. Heard aquatics director. Never heard that in my life. Oh, that's funny. But it is a thing. It is indeed. Would have thought that was some kind of aquatic film director. Yes, Rusty. I used to shoot films underwater. No. It's a aquatics director is like, you're in charge of a waterfront. So you have, okay, we don't want to make a green lake. Yeah, oh my God. You get it. Yeah, you're in charge of all the water, basically. Everything that's at water, at like a camp especially, you're in charge of everything from boats to docks to fishing to anything that involves or touches the water, you're in charge of, including like the beach and the area surrounding that. That's like your domain. And there you have like the utmost authority. Very important. It's like a high risk area, they say. But yeah. But I could also do the RNLI, which is the Coast Guard, which is pedal to the metal. Interesting. Pedal to the metal. All right, equip, skin, game dev. So what we want to do is try to make these pieces of equipment. I don't like that they just kind of stack. Maybe that's what I do for now, is I stack them. So I could just do plus equals 2. That might get crazy though. We're gonna do that for now and see what happens. Arms plus hood. That's the Trez. Axe, arms, hood, 0.5. I think we have to do minus. Minus 0.25, because 5 is gonna be crazy. Speaking about making me staff next year, since I'm out here for 3 to 4 months. Room 4 studios, greater than Covino. Facts. Legs. And then jump modifier plus 0.35. What are we working on? We're working on a prototype for a roguelite game, which I'm about to test now. We did a play test of it, but we didn't get enough people play testing, unfortunately. So we're kind of going over some known issues and trying it out, seeing what works, what doesn't work, and going from there. So we did just, what happened to the Pirate Clicker game? We got rid of that. So that was also a prototype, but that one just was not good. It was so bad. And so we ended up completely getting rid of that and decided instead we're gonna try a new prototype. Boom. Boom. Get wreck nerd. Boom. Skip that. There we go. All right, we want to just go get some gear. I don't really care about leveling up right now. Boom, boom. Your skills have really increased. Appreciate that. I'm trying to get better every time. Would you see my camp post? But hey, Covino, you would see my camp post if you followed me on Instagram. Listen, I am preparing to start posting and stuff on Instagram eventually. But I'm not there yet. Not there yet. I would like to start posting on Instagram. Okay, legs. Let's see what this new jump modifier does. Okay, it's not much of a jump increase, so that's not bad. I don't mind that. I don't like that it resets our mouse. Boom. Okay, it did nothing. Boom. Back away. Boom, boom. Goo wave. Wreck nerds. All right, we do have a level, but I don't want to touch those levels yet because we're debating on making those levels persistent upgrades as compared to non-persistent upgrades. Oh, they don't get good. Kick you, nerd. Oh, okay, you got me. Boom, boom, boom. The pacing is a little slow still, which we can change by increasing our damage. But we also need to increase the stats of all the enemies as they get stronger and stuff. Okay, why not make it WoW-like? Hold right click to move. Forester, we actually did do that. That was the first iteration of the game. Then use click spells with range limit. I think it'd be more easier than AoE spells. Hold right click and move like FPS. And let user click the spells with range limit. Well, if you have WoW-like controls, then you can't use any mouse buttons. Like you can't use your left and right clicks. Do you enjoy Cam's Chronicles? I did indeed. I did indeed. But yeah, so I don't know what you mean by the AoE and FPS like. This is we were doing WoW controls with tab targeting and all of that, but unfortunately, the people that were playtesting it, they weren't a fan. I didn't really receive any positive feedback on that. And so now we have the second one. But again, it kind of comes down to we need more people to play test. Can turn it into a book. Yeah. You have a test version? Oh yeah, we have. This is the 4th test version now. Version 4 that I'm working on right now. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Correct. We're gonna test all the versions so far. At the end of stream today, I'm gonna post up once more for everyone that's still here. I'm gonna post up the link and the password to it. Because I want to get this version that I'm working on right now. I want to replace it with the old version 3. Do you have a GDD or just going with the flow? A little bit of both. A little bit of both. So we don't really have like a full GDD yet because it's just a prototype, and figured it's probably not best to spend the time on a full GDD if it's just a prototype. If we get enough positive reviews, then I'll take the time, spend like an hour or two working on a good GDD and fully plan it out. So right now it's been kind of go with the flow. We do have, I'm using Notion right now and I'm setting up a couple things here and there just as they pop up. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. I got a couple emails to write to the camp to organize next year already. The only thing I don't like is it takes a whole year to organize one trip. I feel that, Cam. I feel that. All right, let's keep going. Boom. Movement speed's kind of OP so far. The damage doesn't really help. All right, let's see what we got. Another axe. So this should increase our damage even more because I now have it so it's additive. Yeah, there we go. I think that makes sense. I do feel that. It doesn't feel good though. I don't think it feels good. I think instead having an ability, like changing the ability a little bit more so it does something else visually as well. Oh my God. Forgot about these guys. Boom. Boom. There we go. Okay. Boom. Boom. 1, 2. Grab this. Grab this. Oh God, another one. This is our attack speed increase now. This is the one I'm worried about not working. Do you have anything like QC report after testing? If not, we can create one in Google Sheets for people to share or Google Form. Yes, I do. On the link. So when I share, once I upload this new thing, there is a Google Form that I quickly did up. It's just a very basic thing here, where it has really the key elements that we're looking for, which is, was it fun? Or how much fun was it? What had the better controls, version 2 or version 3? And then what specifically they found fun. And then as well, if they were to buy this game, how much would they be willing to pay? If not, why? Any major bugs? What do they find most annoying? How to improve the game? And then any additional comments or ideas. So we do have that, but as you can see, we have one response. One response so far. All right, let's take on the boss. Yeah, attack speed's definitely going crazy. Oh, whoa. Whoa, the goo orbs are going crazy. Holy moly. They won't even hit us. That's an issue. Does he get gooed? Oh. There's no movement speed on the boss. I see. We need to do that. So we can do... Close that. Arms. Plus equals. I think I'm gonna do 0.5. That's fine. Then we need to go to the boss. Okay, I'll make sure to give you the full report after testing. So I'm gonna do it at work right now. Oh, ooh, that's awesome. Testing a new product, created bug fixing. I appreciate that a ton, Jay Forrester. Thank you. It's gonna be super useful. Nice to recently join the Discord. Same Rusty does 3D stuff. I kind of figured. I would be happy to help any test any way I can. When I can. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna do it in once I get this build done. So in about 15 minutes or so, I'm gonna put it up on. I'm gonna basically replace version 3 on itch and switch it with this new one. Let's go to dashboard. This guy right here. So I'm gonna replace this version 3 with the new one. The kind of crappy part is that I've done 2 extra days in this version as compared to with these controls. So it is slightly different. Which kind of blows. But yeah. You could set me up with all the versions. Do you have versions on Git? Yeah, all the versions are on itch. We have version 2, version 3, for sure. So, and the real difference between the 2 versions is really just the controls. So version 2 has the original World of Warcraft kind of style or like controls with tab targeting, which is a little wonky. And your 1, 2, 3, 4 abilities along with your mouse or movement control, like camera movement. And the other one is more of a standard third person over the shoulder Fortnite-y type thing. So I'm asking, I want to check if all that was before, as I wasn't here to test. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's been, we do have it there. And I'll be sharing this soon. All right, so I need to do in the boss. Basically, I just need to change the walk speed and sprint speed. Okay. Skeleton boss. I think what I'm gonna do is a hurt box. Look at target component here. So I need to say in the, not the Gootling gun, that wasn't added yet. In the wizard, for the goo bolt, we need to say area get parent equals player return. Then we also need to say if area dot get parent is skeleton boss, then return. that means it won't work. Which I think is fine. Or I could do it in here. Glue block. I don't think I want to return. Actually. Glue block. Let's go to the block. Open scene. And then it tries to get parent movement speed. So we need to say, let's do a bool. Var is boss bool. And then we do here. If not is boss. Then we do this stuff. Actually, we can do... Really, I should do if is boss. And then bring this down a line. Shift tab it over. If boss, then I say get parent dot walk speed. I'm trying to think of what I'm doing here. Ooh. I could do... I'm not really sure what I'm trying to do right now. I think what I want to do is... I don't think I want the boss to be slowed by the slowing ability. I think the boss should be immune to that. So what I think I want to do is grab the goo explosion. Or I could just grab the goo particles, actually. Copy. And then go to goo block. Here. Paste it. And then do... if is boss, then we do... Oh, wait. Goo particles dot emitting true. And then... Q free. Yeah, so if it hits the boss, nothing will happen. It'll just break free of it. And then what I can do here is switch this back to 1 so we can see it. Emit. Oh yeah, that kind of works. Wait a sec. Play. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Goo. 0.01. Save. Now when we hit the boss with it, it's going to explode and Q free. Oh, I didn't do is boss. Duh. Goo bolt script. And then we say, which actually is fine because it glues them with the target component, adds the sibling to it. And then the block itself is checking if is boss. Oh. Shoot. Okay, I can do this then. If enemy dot get parent is skeleton boss, then I say enemy dot, actually glue block, glue block dot is boss true. Yeah. Make glue ball, check if enemy hit is the boss, or Q free if the enemy glue it. Yeah. I want to do the block because I still want to show the block, showing, like pop it up. But I think this is the way to do it. And then by default, we'll make it false. Yeah, so if enemy get parent is skeleton boss. Yeah. And now we'll try it out. Play. All right, let me just hit someone random. Still works. Swap to the boss. I missed. Ah. Interesting. Doesn't do the particles. Huh. 33 errors? Is this gonna give us 34? No. F8. I think it's because it's Q freeing too early. So what's happening is it Q frees before the emitting even happens. Which means I could just do a get tree dot timer and then do like 1.5 dot timeout. Await, get tree create time, and then Q free. Yeah, and that should give it enough time for the particles to emit. Because these are one shot, right? Yeah, one shot. Async. I think it's just Q freeing too early. There it goes. The block is showing, but it doesn't it's not doing the particle. Oh, there's the particle. Okay. 1.5 is too much. 1.0. And then also on tween block, we need to do boss pool, and then we say is boss. Then we do if boss. Then we just take this, copy, paste, and we'll do a scale of 2, like that. Return. And that should work. That way it'll just be a bigger square as well. Make sure that the goo particles aren't hitting the enemies as well. Or like the basics. Yeah, good. All right, shift Q. Here we go. It's kind of... I think I need to make the particles bigger, actually. So let's go blue block, particles, particle process, make it unique. And then what I can do here is make it, first off, turn off the one shot real quick so we can see it. And then we want display scale. Instead of 0.13, we're gonna go with 0.25 and 1. And then we want to add a little bit more velocity to it. Accelerations. Oh, I need to turn the explosiveness up as well. Oh, it is up all the way. One shot. One. Initial velocity. We're gonna do to 12. And then go to 5. Should be bigger. Let's add in the skeleton boss. Yeah, it's looking better. Yeah. Delete that. Goo particles. And now we can just do... Screw it, let's go 80. Real big explosion of goo. Turn the emitting off, one shot on. Save, play. I thought you don't want the square, just particles? No, I want the square. Just to show that, like, the thought process here is you do it, he hits the, like, it gets hit, he's in the goo, and then breaks out of it. I think Leilu's tornado effect and loot drop effects, I think it's perfect for this game. Yo, absolutely. I didn't watch all of Leilu's new tornado thing, but I would be interested in it. There we go. So it's like, oh, it doesn't do anything. Which I probably should make some indicator that it doesn't do anything. I need to see. Chef's kiss. He's one talented guy. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. I don't have the increase anymore. Oops. Which kind of blows. Or I don't have the talents anymore. That's what I'm trying to figure out where to put them. So the talents, which I should also do. Blue block added for boss. So for the persistent talents versus the in-game talents, what I'm thinking here is currently it increases some of these abilities. I think it's broken. I gotta double check that. It increases the abilities, like their power. But is there a key free timer on those homing glue balls that are following you? Yeah. There is a timer on there, an obliterator, if you will. Upgrade panel. This removes the talent point. Character resource. And what do we give it here? Okay, we're just straight up telling it. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Summon Ghoulam. This is actually not ability 1. The Ghoulam is now ability 3. So let me fix that. 3. And then this one is the basic attack. So this is 1. 1. So at least it will increase. Wave is 4. Or is it 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. It is 5. Yeah, 5. 5. And then this one is the hammer, which is at 6. 6. Boom. So I don't have upgrades for 2 abilities right now. The 2 newest abilities added in. Could be bad. That might feel bad, actually. Yeah. But I also think this needs to be... Yeah, I'm going to leave that for the playtest, I think. Because what I want to do eventually is have it so this is going to be persistent. Let's write this in the main menu. Known issues. Unimplemented, music doesn't loop. No talents for 2 abilities. Want to make for 2 abilities. Unimplemented ideas. Rework, assistant, upgrades, plus persistent upgrades, plus session based upgrades, like so. Save that. Okay. Dash, special attack, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Changed what's wrong in note, or changed patch notes. Yeah. All right, so now we gotta do an export. Project, export, Windows. Export. Version 3. Save. Overwrite it. No RC edit, we know that. Health bar, sub-viewport container, sub-viewport, control some sub-viewport problems. Interesting. All right, close this. V3. Full screen it. No talents or 2 abilities. Selector. These are all unlocked. What the flip? Why are they not locked? Huh. Okay. Boom. 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 Okay. So far, so good. We need a coin sound for sure, and fix the magnetization on it. Yeah. Oh, I hate that. That did like no damage. What's the name of this game on itch? It's not publicly available. I'll post a link in just a sec. I'm just trying to quickly make sure the playtest is okay, or at least good enough. I don't know if that did anything. I don't think it did. I think that actually changed a different ability. Yeah, it did. Boom. Boom. But I'm gonna post a link in just a sec. Once this is okay, I'll zip it and then post it up. Boom. Boom. Make sure the gear's okay. I was trying to make that like slow moving goo thing. I kind of wanted it to like go up and down. But these guys are just stupidly strong, actually. Oh my god. Okay, these guys are ridiculous. There we go, get gooed, nerd. There we go. Holy moly. Yo, there's like no damage going on here. What if I do this one? I wonder if it's gonna increase. Jump even higher. All right. Oh yeah, it did. Okay, so the upgrades are definitely messed up. Yeah, definitely messed up. I don't think that was supposed to one-shot them like that. All right, let's go to the boss real quick. The boss might be a little easy. Get him, Ghoulam. Oh. Boom. Wait, does he get knocked back? No, it kind of does. Yeah. So he doesn't do enough damage in the beginning, or he's not scary enough in the beginning. That's going to be a whole rework as well. Yeah. And let me die real quick. Kill me. I guess to be more punishing when he hits you. Yeah, he definitely needs to be more punishing. There we are. All right, let's post it up. We're really just looking for controls, general idea, funicity. All right, do that, right click, compress, zip. Oops. That's V2. Your V3. Boom. Rage timer, 10x damage after time, forces the player to kill it as short as time as possible. Yeah. I was thinking even instead of a rage timer, just like making him stronger. Delete that. Oops. Upload. Desktop. Roguelite prototype 3. Windows. Okay, save. And there it is, V3. Sick. All right. I forgot how to do the password thing. Copy. And then, are you gonna have him in like different stages, different abilities based on the stage? Yeah, so he already is in stages. I just didn't take him down to it. But he does have stages. For those of you who are here, who would, first off, thank you. But if you're here, opportunity to play test the game, just click the link. And then also, password is Covino is really cool. And let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. We got the form there. We got if you want to record a video on doing it, that's available through a link there. And yeah, that's the play. That's the idea that we're going off of. But I'm really looking for the movement and the controls, because I think I have a decent idea of what to do. It's more so the mechanics of moving, if that makes sense. The mechanics of moving. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do this. Boom. Boom. Bang. Bop. Docs form, please do this after testing. Yes, please. All the forms, please. Please. Try it out. If you're still streaming when I'm done, I'll let you know how I found it. So I'm actually gonna call it, so because I need to go get dinner. I'm starving. But I'll be back tomorrow. So alrighty, folks, we're calling it here today. We got the next version done. Next version's done. I will catch you all tomorrow, where we're gonna hopefully compile some more playtests, see what's going on, see if this is worth pursuing. I'm probably gonna do some game design document stuff a little bit, and hopefully that will go well. And yeah, appreciate each and every one of you for being here. We're gonna head over to Big Boy Games Official. We haven't rated him in a long time, so we'll also give it a test and feedback. Take care. Oh, thank you so much. If you guys have any questions about it while you're doing it, feel free to message me on Discord. You can just say something in the general, I'll catch it, or you could DM me. DMs are open. So yeah, I'll catch you all tomorrow. Spam the emotes if you got them. And is that it? I think that's it. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube, give me a sec. There we go. Boom.
Hey,
Yeehaw.
just Covino. Thanks so much for the raid.